AMC could pump, and I just Yololed calls. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. YOLO, bitches. Didn't your boy say? Didn't your boy say? Bull flag, breakout. Trust the charts, the facts, and the data, ladies and gentlemen. When I say it's happening, that means it's happening. Yeah. Yo, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Type a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I'm holding YOLO calls until fucking like Friday, guys. YOLO, baby! You only live once in this bitch. That's why you gotta take a risk. YOLO in this. Yeah, we YOLO in this. Yeah, we YOLO in this. Yeah, YOLO in this. Yeah. All right, so SPY also pumped because AMD. We have this trend line here. If we break this trend line, we're gonna fall. I called out AMD yesterday in the Discord. I said it was going to move 10%. It moved 16%. Join the Discord, man. Now, hopefully I don't feel nauseous today. I'm still a little sick. Well, not a little, I am. I'm extremely sick. I bought options yesterday and pressed. I'm up 100%. That's how you do, baby. That's how you do. There's 0 shares available to short. 0 shares available to short. Oil's down heavy. Oh my God. Oil's down heavy. Oil's down heavy. We're bullish today, boys. We're bullish today, boys. We're bullish today, boys. We are bullish today, boys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at, oh my God. Look at fucking, yo. Look at GameStop's, yo. Look at GameStop. Look at GameStop's cost to borrow. Oh my God. We're fucking mooning, bro. Oh my God. It's going to be worth it. I told you, don't worry about me. I worry about me. Don't worry about me, bro. I worry about me. That's GameStop's cost to borrow. 0 shares available to short Amy. GameStop's cost to borrow just shot to 2%. We're going to the moon. Are you ready? Are you fucking ready? Everybody who was scared to play AMC and GameStop's about to be mad they didn't play AMC and GameStop. I'm holding YOLO calls until like Friday, bro. I don't care. I'm YOLOing. I'm holding the Amy YOLO call until like Friday at Minimum, bro. Yeah, there. Sanity, what up, man? Thank you for being Twitch gang, bro. We have 122 followers on Twitch. 8 people on Twitch right now. 78 on YouTube. Him's falling wedge right now, yes. Him's falling wedge right now. Hold on. We might have to go back for SoFi. The bear flag played out. We might have to go back in because SoFi's going to go for this gap soon. Bear flag played out. SoFi's going to go for the gap soon. Yo. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe because your boy called this move. Your boy called this move. And if you missed Adam Aaron's big news yesterday, you need to check out the video now. I almost overslept today. 2 minutes till market open. 2 minutes till market open. So Iran, I think Iran stuff is ending. Oil prices drop. So we're bullish today, boys. We're bullish today, boys. We're bullish today, boys. Market is open, 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 market is open. Yo! I'm up! I'm up! I'm up 27% on Amy calls. I'm up 27% on Amy calls. I'm up 27% on Amy calls. GameStop! I'm up. I'm up. Bro, I'm up, bro. Let's go. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, hold, hold. Bro, I'm already up for the day. We're up on our Amy calls. We're up on our Amy calls. And we're up 14 or 5% for the day already. I told you something told me just hold on, baby. Nah, bro. Nah. Trust me. Trust. You ain't seen shit yet. Trust your boy. I've got a plan. And Amy, we're YOLOing. I'm holding. Amy's going to do another. I told you today would be good. Amy's going to do another 5 to 10% easy. It's already up 8%. We're about to run like 20% on Amy, bro. Hold, baby. Hold. Hold, baby, hold. Hold, baby, hold. Not financial advice. Hold, baby, hold, not financial advice. I'm up 47% on Amy. I'm up 47%. I'll sell my GameStop here soon, but I am not selling my Amy. We're YOLOing. We are YOLOing. Oh my God, Amy's absolutely rocketing, guys. Amy is absolutely rocketing. It's up 10%. It's up 10%, y'all. Bull flag breakout as predicted. Bull flag breakout as predicted. 175 price target as predicted. Guys, like and subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions right now. Like and subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions right now. I'm holding Amy. I'm holding Amy. Zero shares left. 0 shares left on Amy. I'm holding, bro. I'm holding. I'm not letting go of Amy until later. It's gonna be volatile. Hold. It's gonna be volatile. It's gonna be volatile. Just wait, guys. Just wait. Not financial advice. Oil is down. Everything's down. Just hodl. SPY had a big move up pre-market, so we have to pull back a little bit. But I believe we're gonna push back to the upside, not financial advice. I believe we'll push back to the upside, not financial advice. I believe everything will push back to the upside, not financial advice. Buy the dip on GameStop. GameStop's cost to borrow went skyrocketing. It's at 2.4%. It's at 2.4%. GameStop cost to borrow spiked. Hold, hold, hold. Not financial advice. Hold, hold, hold. All right, this thing's making me crazy, all these sounds. Let me mute that. Hold, hold, hold. Not financial advice. GameStop tracking. GameStop tracking. I expected GameStop to pull back, but I'm expecting it to push back up. If GameStop can break and hold 24.64, we pump.
Nuclear or radiological fallout. People living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate.
We need SPY to come back. We need SPY to come back. All right, guys. AMC 166, AMC finding support. Beautiful. I'm holding Amy until like Thursday or Friday. That's my plan. Now, guys, I'm still dealing with a little bit of nausea and stuff like that. I'm not trying to complain or harvest sympathy. I'm just letting you guys know what it is. So my I might be a little bit less like hype than normal. But it's gonna be a beautiful day, family. It's gonna be a beautiful day. Guys, like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Yes, SPY could still pump, but you have to realize SPY is extremely high. SPY could still pump, but SPY is extremely high. So if you're buying up here, you're buying in no man's land. It's very risky. If you're buying up here on SPY, it's very risky. Very risky. Very risky because we already rallied a bunch. So if you buy up here, it's risky. But I believe SPY could go back up to like 730, 731. Not financial advice. I believe we're moving out of a bear phase and potentially entering a bull phase here, which could push up within a little bit. So I think we could push up a little bit here. Not financial advice, of course. And then AMC, I'm just gonna let it play out a little bit. I'm gonna let it consolidate. I'm just gonna hold. And then GameStop, I'll be selling soon. I'll be selling my GameStop soon. Once it hits like $24.64, $24.78, $25, I'll be selling my GameStop. Amy, I'm holding until like Thursday, maybe Wednesday or Thursday. For better or for worse, I'm YOLOing this thing. It's only an $18 contract, guys. So it's not that serious. I'm making it more dramatic than it is. It's not that serious. But it is still on the small account, and it is still money. It's real money. How long's Hims gonna stay down? Brother, I am so sorry about Hims. I really am, dude. I really am, guys. I may have made a mistake on Hims. I'm so sorry, guys. I truly am. You guys know I'm normally right 9 times out of 10, but SoFi, I told you guys, 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, man, but I am really sorry about Hims. Hims is oversold right now. It is not tracking, but it is still in the bull flag. So you might need to have another bullish consolidation for maybe even another week, bro. Just to be honest with you. And I'm really sorry. I really am. You guys know that I try to hold it down, man. I try to hold it down for us. I think SPY's gonna push back to the upside here. Oil's pretty low. Oil's down 6%, guys. That's gonna be pretty bullish for the markets, and AMD just had a banger earnings. If AMD continues to produce, guys, it's gonna get wild. AMD looking crazy. We have Amazon making moves. Nvidia also back over 200, which is very, very bullish. Guys, we could see some moves today. Also, Apple making moves as well. So be ready, guys. Could get volatile, could get crazy. If you're buying SPY up here, very risky. Very, very risky, guys, if you're buying SPY up here. But it could be worth the risk. You got to risk it for the biscuit sometimes. AME making a little bit of support. And then GameStop pushing back to the upside, guys. Danny Lamb, thank you. Yeah, AMD we called out in the Discord. Hopefully you guys were able to get on that. GameStop pushing up, guys. GameStop. So Hims might have to consolidate for another couple days, brother, to be honest with you. Let's see what else we just got. I heard something. Thank you, Dragon. And guys, if you want to support for free, like and subscribe. If you want to support for free, like and subscribe. Up 1,000% on SPY calls. Get it, bro. Get it, bro. Get it. Yeah. Run it back. Guys, we're at 17,032 subscribers. SPY should track with my prediction, but I could be wrong. SPY should track with my prediction, but I could be wrong. I think we consolidate and push up, not financial advice. If SPY starts pushing up, it will help AME and GameStop. AME, I'm YOLOing, so I'm holding that call for a while. I have till next Friday, or not this, next Friday. Yes, next Friday. GameStop, I'm going to exit the position as soon as possible. Anything over $24.78 to $25, I will be exiting. But honestly, guys, GameStop could pump. GameStop could seriously pump because We have the Iran stuff going on. We have oil down massively. We have cost to borrow spiking on GameStop. Cost to borrow spiked all the way to 2%. 1.3 million shares available to short. Cost to borrow rising dramatically. 0 shares for Amy. That means Amy could just run 1.38%. Hodl gang, baby. Hodl gang, baby. Hodl gang. SPY coming back a little bit. SPY coming back. SPY coming back, guys. SPY pumping, SPY pumping, SPY pumping a little bit. SPY pumping a little bit. Want to see SPY hit 730. If we break and hold 730.06, we pump. Ant-Man, what up? GameStop trying to come back. Amy trying to come back. Hold. Not financial advice. Hold. I'm YOLOing Amy, so I'm holding Amy, guys. We have 169 in the building. 169 in the building, guys. Make sure you like the stream. Come on, GameStop. I think GameStop could explode, not financial advice. I really do. I really feel like GameStop could explode. We might need one more consolidation day. I was a little bit iffy about today, but we'll see what happens here in a few minutes. I'll know a little bit more about GameStop here within a few minutes. If SPY could push up, it will definitely help GameStop. GameStop's my #1 concern right now. Amy's going to be fine. I think Amy's going to pull back and fill this gap and then push up from there. There's a gap here at, there's a small gap here for Amy. I think we're going to pull back, fill the gap, and then push up from there. Not financial advice. Amy, I'm YOLOing, so I'm going to be holding that call. GameStop, I believe, could push up, and I believe SPY is going to push back to the upside. Not financial advice. I believe SPY is going to push to at least 730.06, maybe 731. So I believe SPY could hit 731 to 730.06. If SPY breaks and holds 730.06, we pop. Oh, QQQ's just now waking up, so QQQ could still wake up today. QQQ's been slacking a little bit. QQQ could still wake up today. Amy's probably going to fill this gap at 60 to 58 cents. GameStop's #1 concern. I think it's going to consolidate and potentially push up, not financial advice. SPY is pushing. SPY is pushing. SPY is trying to break. SPY is pushing. We just need to break and hold 730.06 to pump on SPY. GameStop pushing as well. GameStop pushing as well. I'm rooting for you, SPY and GameStop. So I believe GameStop is going to pump. I believe SPY can push up for 730.06 to 731.09. Let's make another target potentially here for SPY, especially if it breaks and holds the 730.06. Next target would be 730.57. This is my prediction for SPY. This is my prediction for GameStop. I think we need to consolidate, and we did pull back and push up. So I think we need to consolidate. If GameStop breaks and holds 24.06, we pump. AMC has a small gap to the downside. I want to try to fill that and then push up, but AMC is using 164 as support right now. And then GameStop potentially about to pump. And just so everyone knows, I am dealing with a little bit of nausea. So I'm just a little bit less energetic than normal. So don't be alarmed or anything. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. I'm just letting everyone know what the deal is. Okay, Amy's using this as support a lot. I would love to fill that gap, but GameStop is starting to move up here. Good morning, LD Wolf. How you feeling? 171 in the building, guys. 171 in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
You held me right under your arms. Couldn't find the words to say. Anything to make me stay. So let me go your way. Don't need love for anything. You keep creeping in my business, but you couldn't make me stay. No, you couldn't make me stay.
I'm never going back.
Yo, fam. Yo, fam. Your boy just sold SPY for 10%. Your boy just sold SPY for 10%. Your boy just sold SPY for 10%. That's 9 trades, 9 wins. 9 trades, 9 wins. And I think SPY is gonna go to 730.55. I sold though. I sold my SPY call. I don't even care if it rips. It might rip. It might rip if it can hold this level here. This 730.06. If it can hold that, it will pump back up. QQQ is just waking up. I got out though. It wasn't moving fast enough for me. Jackson with the 5 gifted. This day is gonna be legendary. This day is gonna be legendary, dude. Thank you so much, Jackson 610 with the 5 gifted. And we also got a new sub on Twitch. No! Yo, M Hammer. Thank you for the Prime sub on Twitch, bro. Yo, you guys are helping me out so much, dude. You guys are helping me out so much. Thank you. I love you guys, for real, man. That's all. When I think of the DZ fam, that's all I can say. Honestly. I love you guys, dude. I honestly would be nothing without you. All right, let me check on how much I just made on SPY real quick. Okay, we take those. All right, so I'm on 9 trades, 9 wins, or 9 win streak, guys. So that puts us at a 9 win streak. So all we have to do is lock in AMC, which we're green on, and finish up GME, and then we'll have 9, or we'll have 10 and 11 wins. That puts us on a 9 win streak trading. We're back on our grind, baby. We're back on our grind. I'm glad I cashed out a SPY, honestly. I think it's gonna go up, but it's gonna take more time. I honestly want to play one more call, but I'm not gonna do it. I honestly think SPY's about to pop to like 730.55, 731.11. I want to play one more call because you're about to get 10-minute green MACD. SPY might rip. And then oil too. And I already scalped it once. If I scalp it again, I'm a beast. If I scalp it again, I'm an absolute monster. Guys, type a 1 in the chat if I should scalp it again. Type a 2 in the chat if I should let... Yo, yesterday's video got 700 views almost. I did not expect that. Yo. I should have bought that SPY call, honestly, because it's about to go to 730, 55, 731. Look, it's about to do it. There's still time. There's still time, because if we break and hold this level here, we're going to at least this one or this one. And probably 731.55 is where we're going to go. I was not expecting that, guys. We got almost 700 views, 695 views. All of this stuff is helping me out immensely. Yo, so shout out M Hammer for the Prime sub. If you guys want to help support me for free, you can Prime sub on Twitch for free. And then shout out Jackson610 for the 5 gifted, also Danny Lamb. So we're at 5 brand new members, 1 new sub, 75 likes. Oh my God, GameStop, dude. I am so hype. We're up 6% for the day so far. I'm up 19% on my AMC calls. Something's telling me double down on GameStop, bro. Look at GameStop, dude. GameStop, I think, could moon stupid. Like, stupid, bro. We already locked something in on SPY. SPY, as soon as it holds this, it's going to pop. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. It's too risky. It's too risky. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. I already scalped from here to here. I bought the dip and let it rip. So I bought a call down here and sold it up here. I bought a call in the morning. I think SPY wants to do it. Everything looks good, but I don't want to take any more risk. Because QQQ and everything's moving slow, so I'm just going to chill on that. Come on, GameStop. Let's go to 25, baby. $25. That's what I want to see from you. I'm on 9-win streak. 9-win streak on the trades. AMC's in profit. All I have to do is close GameStop, which I'm only down $10 on. So if GameStop goes to 25.01 or higher, I'll be in profit. And AMC, I'm in profit. So basically, we have a guaranteed... I'm on 9 wins, so we have a guaranteed 10th win. Unless Amy somehow dumps, which could obviously happen, but I don't think it's going to. If it was going to dump, it would happen already. RSI is overbought. Damn it, dude. I might have to take profits on Amy. You know what? If we hit 175, I'm going to have to take profits only because RSI is so overbought. It's a YOLO. Let that shit ride, bro. Let that shit ride. Okay, SPY's breaking. SPY's breaking finally. RSI is getting close. Hold on, though. This is a developing... This is a worry here. RSI is going towards overbought. RSI is going towards overbought. And it hasn't even moved much yet. SPY just hit our first target, though, of 730.50. SPY just officially hit our first target of 730.50. We had a target of 731.09 and 731.55 next. You would have to break this level in order to continue, obviously. Shit, I could have played one more scalp real quick. BYND moving? GME calls are printing, bro. This might be the end of the move already on SPY. BYND's up 7%. Yes, sir. Yo, Danny Lamb. Why is TGL up 7%, bro? Danny Lamb. And why is it breaking key resistance? Why is it about to go back to $5? All right, so Plug did break out of the falling wedge, but it was a tiny breakout. And then it double topped. Breakout, double top. Still consolidating, though. Okay. Oh, wow. Amy's beautiful. Amy's beautiful. SPY tracking perfectly, guys. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY hit 730.68. GameStop hit 24.90. QQQ still hasn't woken up, so if QQQ wakes up, that could push SPY higher. But if if this dumps, SPY's gonna dump. QQQ looks like it might dump. Guys, don't get overly bullish today. Dude, don't do it. You guys can do what you want, but obviously. QQQ looks bearish though. And there's no way SPY pumps with QQQ being bearish. There's no way. SPY's gonna pull back. SPY's gonna pull back. This could even be a bear flag. This is a bear flag. I see it. It's a bear flag. Downwards move, bearish consolidation. QQQ is going to bring SPY down. SPY is going to go up a little bit higher and then draw down. So before I even seen this bear flag, I had the prediction that SPY was going to pull up and then drop. Now this is confirmation that that's going to happen. Unless somehow QQQ can remain and pop. But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think what you're about to see, yeah, you're below the blue medium line. Bands are tight, getting tight. Red MACD on the 10-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly. Buyers are just struggling. They're going to get exhausted and then get fucking pulled back. That's what's going to happen. Buyers are in control right now, but they're going to end up getting exhausted. And this is 100% a bear flag, if I've ever seen one. All right, I need a drink. I am thirsty. Dude, I cannot believe today I scalped SPY. Yo, bro, I'm on a tear, bro. Not only did I scalp SPY, but we have 5 gifted. Jackson, bro, you're a legend. You always do the nicest thing, bro. You never do less than 5 gifted. You're crazy. Crazy, my friend. And Amy is beautiful. I might have to take profits on Amy soon, guys, but I feel like Amy's going to run another 10, 20%. And we got a new sub on Twitch. So today's like perfect. Any day you get new members, new subs, and SPY is insane. New members, new subs. Still tracking though. RSI getting close to overbought. I'm pretty confident that it's gonna pull up and pull back. QQQ could save it though. If QQQ wakes up and does this, that's a different story. But I'm telling you right now, if QQQ breaks below this, that's a different story. So as long as QQQ stays on this trend line, we Gucci. The moment you see QQQ break below this trend line, we got to make it red because it's that serious. We got a problem. SPY has the same trend line. Bullish until under the trend line. That's why I bought calls today. That's why I bought a call in the morning. TGL is up, bro. Did you see it? GameStop should consolidate from this point and rip. That's what should happen. If I'm right now, because listen, GameStop just broke above the key level and SPY's about to hit our 731 target. If QQQ pumps, that will help SPY so much. If QQQ can go back, QQQ realistically should come back and retest these highs at the minimum. So we should see QQQ come up and retest these highs. And I was thinking SPY the same thing. SPY should come back and retest these highs from pre-market. Now the question is, do we break those? I think we're going to make like a double top. This is my theory from this morning. That's why I bought calls. I think what's actually going to happen is SPY is going to rip back to the upside, which it's doing right now, and then double top. We'll see if I'm right. I'm gonna leave this here just because. Just because. Well, I can't leave that, but you guys see it, and I have this here underneath of it, so you guys get the picture of what I think's gonna happen. But if QQQ goes all the way up here, that should take SPY like even higher. It should take SPY to like a new high. So it realistically, you could see something like this. Like a slightly higher high. If QQQ can manage. But QQQ is very close to the trend line. And that should worry people. My max target for SPY right now is 731.64. And remember, SPY's already up 1% on the day, so don't get like, remember, you ripped up all this way this morning, so you're in no man's land right now. SPY is outside the bands. RSI is way overbought, so just be careful, guys. I think what we're gonna see is a rip up to that level and draw down. And QQQ's not getting the momentum I would like to see. And if it breaks this trend line, we dump. I might even go crazy and play puts later on today. If I see a nice set. If this bear flag continues to form, it would be worth it. Or if we get a double top. I do see GME going to 25.50. I do. The only thing about today that I'm worried about on GameStop is, so we're already up 2%. So how much more can we do? Now GameStop has ripped recently because the volatility, 7%. 6% here. So realistically, we should be able to get a 5 to 10% green day on GameStop. Yo, brain splatter, that's the coolest thing. That's so cool looking, bro. You're the GOAT, bro. Thank you for the brain splatters 420. Thank you for the GOAT trophy, brother. Thank you, my friend. Much love, La Familia. Much love. RSI is getting close to overbought on the 5-minute time frame SPY. Okay, SPY just hit that max target. Now, I could obviously be wrong, and SPY could definitely go higher. I don't want to, like, make anyone sell or anything like that, but SPY just hit the max target right now for my price prediction. So my trade and everything is done. Everything that I said would happen has happened. And from this point, locking in any if this is where I'd be locking in profit on calls that I bought down here. I already took profit. You guys know me. I don't try to be greedy. I just get in and out. But you guys can see this move here. This move is complete. This is exactly what I predicted would happen. This is where I would take profits and move on. Greed kills in this game, by the way. Just remember that. It kills every single time. QQQ getting a little bit of that momentum we were looking for. But can it maintain? That is the question. QQQ is what's going to be driving SPY today. Make sure you guys keep an eye on QQQ if you're trading SPY. And then Amy's consolidating at these higher levels. So this is beautiful. Honestly, we need to consolidate. I have 2 weeks on my calls. I'm holding the Amy call for much longer. The only thing we're looking to do now is wrap up GameStop here for our 10th. I believe that would be our 10th win. Yes, that'd be our 10th win on the small account. If we can wrap up GameStop here, that would be our 10th win. Hopefully we can get the $450 by May, the end of May. It's already May 6th, and we're almost at 300. So 450 might be hard, but we're going to try. Dude, I can't believe we're at 68 out of 100 subs on the sub goal. GameStop looks really good. GameStop looks really good. I don't really like trading SPY unless I have a pattern, dude, because that shit moves so fast, bro. I was down like 30% on my call at first. I was down 30% instantly on my call. Obviously, my prediction played out and it worked, but when we dipped here, dude, I bought the call like here. When we dipped, I was down like 30%. And I sold the call up here somewhere. All right, so let's clean up GameStop and then be done for the day. I'm only cleaning up GameStop because I'm ready for the trade to be over. Okay, is QQQ getting that? Yeah, SPY might rip, guys. SPY might fucking moon, dude. So I'm up 7% on the day so far. Inverse head and shoulders was disgusting. GameStop should go to 25 today. I should be in the money. Yo, Spy went to 731. Oh God, Spy went to 732. 732.02. Yo, guys. Spy could rip even more, dude. Spy could rip even more. Look how tight the bands are getting, and you're getting green MACD on the 10-minute time frame. Spy could rip even more, dude. GameStop just broke 25. We're at 300 plus on the small account. We're up 10% on the day. GameStop just hit 25. Spy could rip even more. RSI is cooked though, so I can't fool with it. I can't buy a call while RSI is like this. And my prediction's still tracking, so be careful. We could pull back a little bit here. If we pull back, I'll buy the dip. That I'd feel more comfortable with that. But if Spy just rips, I gotta watch it. I just gotta watch it. This looks nasty on QQQ. There's a double bottom. I can't buy a call while RSI is like this and we're outside the bands. I can't. So whatever happens here, I just have to watch and sit on my hands. GME hit 25. You were right. Yes, sir, baby. I literally just text someone and said, yo, GameStop should hit 25. And just a few, like, should hit 25. Here's what I said. I said, GME should hit 25 soon. Now we will have a little bit of pullback here, but that's okay. This looks nasty on QQQ. QQQ looks like it could do, which if it does do that, it would be exactly what I predicted about Spy making a slightly higher high than pulling back. if QQQ does come up to this high and drop down, like I'm thinking, that would be my exact prediction for taking SPY a little bit higher and then pulling back. This looks good on QQQ though. Shit, I might buy QQQ over SPY because this still has room to go. Yo, let me see how much QQQ options are. QQQ looks better than SPY for a buy. I'm gonna look at QQQ options real quick. If you bought the dip on GameStop, though, you're up every time. QQQ, stay focused. How much options? I could buy a 692. I could buy a 692, bro. Oh, man, I'm scared. I think that Joan would print the 692, man. This is almost giving it to me, but I'm not doing it, bro. I don't want to get too crazy, man. I don't want to get too crazy. I already did a lot today. Just you're done for today, buddy. Let's just focus on GameStop and clean up GameStop, and then we'll play SPY again. Let's not get too crazy. Let's just relax. As it pumps towards 692. I'm fairly confident that would play out. Oh, the option's already $104. It was not $107. It's already printing. It's too late. I can't buy it. If it comes back down, buy the dip. How much BP do I have left? Okay, we see QQQ options do move. All right, so we know that. QQQ options do move. Should I buy a May 8th call on GameStop? Only $42. I have $100 buying power left. I'm thinking about going back in on I want to get more GameStop, to be honest. I feel like this thing got some more to go. I've been spot on with all of my predictions. We just got the hourly guys. We just got the hourly buy signal on GameStop, dude. And look at the bands. This is so bullish, bro. This is so bullish. Look how tight the bands are, dude. I feel like if I just wait a little bit longer on GameStop or buy another call or something like that, I feel, dude, listen, y'all. GameStop, I don't want to get people too hyped so they get FOMO and shit. GameStop is about to absolutely pump. Okay, Amy might definitely come down and fill this gap. I'm YOLOing Amy call, so we're holding that shit until it makes at least a couple bucks, bro. I was up 40% up here at 175. I'm holding. I'm still in the money. Let me just check. Yes, we are still in the money. We actually got to get rid of this call soon though, because I can tell it's losing. I can tell it's decaying. Okay, so we got to keep that in mind. All right, so next pop on Amy, we might have to get rid of it and buy a new one for like another 2 weeks out. That's all we'll do. Did QQQ pump from where I said? Or is that the same spot? It's at the same spot. Okay. All right, so next pop on Amy, if there's one, unless I missed the top, which I don't think. I think we're gonna continue up. But next pop on Amy, I'm gonna cash out and get another call for. Let me look here. I think GameStop's about to rip stupid. All right, so for Amy, that call premium spiked in the morning too. I saw that. So if you can sell in the mornings, you get premium spike on your options. This is all stuff that I'm learning now. Well, not learning, but well, yeah, I'm learning it. Yes. Yeah, if you sell in the morning or during like volatility, you get premium spikes and your options become more valuable. They have more intrinsic value. All right, so let me check out Amy. So as soon as possible, I should have sold it in the morning, honestly. Because it's not decaying that bad. Okay, so we sell. And we're going to get an option for AMC. If you look at the contracts, they have May 22nd for just $23. So we're going to get out of this current contract soon and then buy a May 22nd. SPY RSI is overbought, so I'm not fooling with SPY. QQQ is about to make that move that I was telling you guys about. I'm not taking that trade either. I'm not doing any more SPY or QQQ today. I'll still look at it and give predictions and stuff, but I'm not trading it anymore. Unless I see a setup. I'm not trading this. I think it's gonna pull back. I really do. If SPY pulls back, GameStop will pull back. We should consolidate along this line. Here, let me make a new prediction. We should consolidate. We should consolidate here. As long as we stay above this 2463, we're gonna rip. And look how bullish this looks here on the 2-hour time frame, dude. By the end of the day, GameStop could rip. SQQQ is trying to gain bullish momentum, or QQQ, I'm sorry, QQQ. I'm not trading SPY. I bought a 731 call in the morning and sold it. Once we clean up GameStop, I'm gonna start trading SPY again. But GameStop's taking up a lot of my buying power right now. And then AMC, we're gonna be getting a new call here soon. We're gonna take profits on the call that we have and getting a new one. Next spike on AMC. AMC's consolidating right now. GameStop should consolidate and then pump. Yeah, cooldown time, exactly. Damn, SPY just hit 732.40. If QQQ makes this move, SPY will go higher. I really want AMC to fill this gap real quick. I really want AMC to fill this gap. Oh my god, my Weeble's going crazy again. I don't know why. I don't know if that's alerts or what that is. What's I want to play Nvidia or something. Nvidia looks like it's about to pull back. What's AMD doing? We called out AMD in the Discord. I have an AMD chip in my computer right now. I love AMD. AMD, baby. Look at that move. AMD, if you would have played AMD calls on earnings, you would have made thousands of dollars. Thousands. SPY's pulling back. RSI overbought 10 minute, 15 minute. I don't like it, so I have to wait. If QQQ makes this move, SPY will go higher though. If QQQ makes this move that I'm predicting here. AMC, can you fill the gap real quick for me? If you don't mind. Oh god, that beeping's gonna drive me crazy, dude. What if GameStop just rips, bro, like stupid? 0 shares left for AMC. 0 shares left for AMC. We got 166 in the building on YouTube. 8 on Twitch. All right, cost to borrow came down a little bit for GameStop. It's at 1.33%. It's still over 1% though. GameStop, right, guys? GameStop, GameStop, GameStop. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. Damn, I don't know if SPY got it, dude. I don't know if SPY got this. I think it's gonna pull back, like I said. And that, remember I said slightly higher high? Yeah, I think SPY's about to do exactly what I said. Dude, I gotta start playing my max targets, yo. If I would have played the call to my target, I would have made over $100 off of fucking nothing, off of like $70, which I could have literally, if I lost the $70, I literally could have put $70 in the account to cover it. I'm gonna start doing that shit. I'm gonna start taking balls to the wall risk and holding max target on SPY. I could have made a huge banana bag this morning. My small account could be at 400 right now, because I predicted we were going to go back up to 731. Even if I took profits here at some of the halfway mark, I would have made 50 or $80. I'm going to hold max target my next SPY trade, but I need to focus on the trade. So what we're going to do is clean up GameStop, and then I'm fucking going to make like 400 on SPY in one day. Watch. Watch what I do as soon as we clean up GameStop. I'm going to make 400 on SPY on the small account in one day. Siren hit, baby. Siren hit. GameStop getting a bounce, or AMC getting a bounce, but I really like it to fill this gap. GameStop looks stupid bullish, dude. Oh, if you guys haven't heard, dude, we're almost at 3,000 X followers. Thank you so much. If you guys haven't heard, breaking GameStop news. That reminds me, I need to release some clips.
Cards, collectibles. The found.
Yeah, dude, I would have took the small account straight to 400 off of that one call option. I'm gonna start holding a little bit longer on, once I have a plan, like if I have a plan, I'm gonna hold to my target. I just need to find a setup. I don't want to play price action trade. I want to do a setup and hold to my target. I'm gonna make 500 on SPY in one day. Spy's pulling back as predicted, guys. Spy pulling back as predicted. I'm glad I didn't take that trade. I am glad I did not take that trade. This is why I'm learning. I'm learning so much better what trades to take and which ones not. We bought a call in the morning, sold a little early, but Spy pulling back as predicted, guys. Spy pulling back as predicted. Now that doesn't mean it's gonna crash, but I think we're due for this pullback here, and we are tracking perfectly. Thank you, mhammer76, for the subscribe on Twitch. If you guys want to help me out for free, follow me on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. This could still happen on QQQ, but I think it's done. I think you're gonna pull back a little bit. We're in no man's land. We need to consolidate more. If GameStop does what I think it could, by the end of the day, it could pump. By the end of the day / tomorrow. I'm really thinking tomorrow will be even better, but because this is all recovery. So basically what's happening is we're recovering from that drawdown. We've had a 1.64% green day yesterday and a 2.97% green day today. One of these days should be 5 to 7%. So tomorrow. Dude, I gotta make a decision because I really think this could print a lot. But I'm kind of want to be done with this trade and move on to the next one. Let's see what we got here. This is all recovery. The actual pump even hasn't even started yet. I have confirmation of upside now. Bro, by tomorrow, GameStop should be at... By tomorrow's close, GameStop should be at $26. I'm putting it on wax. We're at 24, almost 25 now. Okay, so... Guys, check out the Discord, AMC and GME's chat if you're interested. We have 7 people on Twitch. 170 on YouTube. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, please, to help out the channel. If GameStop can break and hold 25, we really are going to start pumping. Spy did pull back a little bit. QQQ's making the move. QQQ's making the move. My predictions are on point, baby. This is why I want to clean up GameStop, because I would have played QQQ if I didn't play GameStop. If I didn't have GameStop in action right now, I would have played QQQ. I would have played this move if I didn't have GameStop in action right now. I probably would have took profits already, though, to be honest with you. That call option I was looking at, the 792, it's up $30 already. Could have made a quick 30 in seconds. So yeah, I want to clean GameStop up and move on to the next trade. Actually, I might just have to get risky, bro, because GameStop might end up making me a bag, bro. You got to just risk it for the biscuit, boy. You got to just risk it for the biscuit, boy. Enough of this safe shit, man. You ain't gonna build the small account safely. Hindsight is 2020. Yeah, I know, but I would have taken that trade, bro. I was when sometimes I just know I would have taken that trade, bro. Sometimes I just know. It was a good setup. It was. As far as setups go, if I had to rank it, I would say it was an A+ setup. I would say it's an A+ setup that has a 95% chance of playing out. And then for other setups, like a falling wedge and something, and then if I see stuff like that confirms it, you know, then that's like a 97. It's a A++. Anything 98% or higher is A++. Fill the gap, please. Amy, please fill the gap. It'll take seconds. Please fill the gap. GameStop is just grinding higher, dude. If we break 25, it's a wrap. If we break and hold 25, it's a wrap. Come on, this is the last level, dude. This is the last major level before we moon, dude. If we can just break this, we can go ham. Coffee on me? Dylan, brother, thank you. You're a legend, brother, and I appreciate you, my friend. You guys are the reason why this is allowed to happen. Without you guys, this would not happen. So without people like you, Jackson 610, M Hammer, Danny Lamb, Brain Splatter, without you guys, this couldn't happen. So thank you so much. And of course, everybody watching, I appreciate you as well, because you are contributing. If you want to contribute even more, hit the like button, subscribe. Give me a follow on Twitch. Also, I have a TikTok as well. Which reminds me, I gotta handle this clip real quick. I think we might pull back a little bit on GameStop. What I'm predicting is we consolidate and then push up later. I would have sold on that QQQ scalp already. I would have sold. I don't play around. It went from $100 to $130 instantly. I would have sold that bitch. There's no way I would have held that drawn. But QQQ, you can make even more money than SPY. Let me see where that option's at right now. It's probably like 140. Dude, I might start playing QQQ. It makes more money than SPY. It's at 136. QQQ makes more money than SPY. I think GameStop's I don't think it's ready to break 25. I think we consolidate and then push up later. I don't think GameStop's ready to break 25 yet. All right, I need to find another setup. I'm itching for a trade. I need to find another setup. QQQ, if that little move, if that little tiny move from here to here made $30, can you imagine how much a move like this would make? Like something like this? I've never played QQQ options. Bro, if you bought the dip this morning, bro, QQQ, if you get it right, could make you a fortune. That little tiny move from, I was going to buy the call here, from here to here made 40 bucks. 0.10% move. Made $40. The call's at 146 right now. It made 50 fucking dollars. That little tiny move. Dude, this would print like $300. Bro, QQQ is where it's at. I'm going for a QQQ, my next trade, bro. I need to find a QQQ setup, dude. Look at this perfect wedge it gave us the other day. That would have been like fucking 10. Bro, that would have been like this right here. Bro, that would have been like 100, 300 bucks. Easy. No, more. 675. Bro, it's like $500 or more. All you got to do is get QQQ right. Yo. I'm going for QQQ. I thought SPY was a printer. No, QQQ is a mega printer. Yeah, believe it or not, I just started trading options this year. Yo, QQQ is where it is at. That little tiny move. Amy still didn't fill the gap. GameStop tracking, GameStop tracking. 1.3 million shares available to short GameStop. 0 available to short AMC. Thank you. We just got another subscriber on YouTube. We just got another subscriber on YouTube. So I'm gonna look for the perfect QQQ setup. I think you can make a fortune off QQQ. Guys, follow me on TikTok. Please follow me on TikTok. GME about to rip? I hope you're right, Ashley. I hope you're right. Ashley Bond said GME is about to rip.
I'll turn the call over to Adam.
I hope you're correct.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon,
I'll make a lot of bag.
One.
I'll make lots of bag.
Trading cards, collectibles. The founder of your show was talking about his Mont Blanc pen, and like that's a good example. That's perfect.
Honestly, I should have bought and sold GME like 100 times. If you bought down here and sold here, you've made a bag. If you bought here and sold here, you've made a bag. QQQ is tracking. Let me see how much that option is now. It's probably around the same price. 142 now. It was $100. It was $100 just. It was under $100 just right here. QQQ is where it's at, guys. We're gonna make a lot of money. Spy tracking, spy tracking. Spy's gonna pull back. Spy's losing momentum. Hopefully it doesn't affect GameStop too much. You cannot type anymore? I see you're typing. 171 in the building, 108 likes. 171 in the building, 108 likes. Jimbo. Yes, you are right about GME cost to borrow. Cost to borrow is rising. That's bullish, baby. That's bullish. The shorts are terrified right now, bro. Oh, bands are getting tight. Damn it. I'm scared. We have red MACD, but every other MACD is good, so we could pop to the upside as long as we stay above the blue medium line. GameStop's definitely getting ready to make a move. RSI is getting hot. RSI is getting hot, guys. GameStop's definitely getting ready to make a disgusting move, though. Should be to the upside. GameStop is getting ready to make a huge move. Yo, QQQ and SPY are fizzling out, guys. QQQ and SPY are fizzling out. They're about to pull back, both of them. Hopefully that doesn't make GameStop and Amy pull back. Both of them are about to pull back, dude. Both of them. MACD just went red 5-minute time frame. And if I would have sold that call right there, bro, that'd have been like the perfect spot. I might just risk it for the biscuit, bro, on the next trade. Whether I have GameStop or not. I just don't want to use up all my buying power. If I take one more trade and I mess it up, then I'll have no buying power left. So the trade I took this morning, the reason why I took profit so fast is because if I screw it up, that's it. I'm done. I'm done. I have no more buying power unless I sell GameStop and AMC. Which I could sell AMC right now for a small profit. But I want AMC to fill the gap, and then I think it's going to continue up. I think it's just getting used to these levels here. We're breaking out of the bull flag. We did get the max height for the bull flag. 175 was my price target. So I probably should have took profits at 175 this morning, to be honest with you guys. But it's a YOLO call, honestly, bro. I'm going to hold it a little bit longer. And it's only literally making a few dollars at a time. I was up 44%. It was only $8 gain. Now, if it would have been $8 per contract, and I had multiple contracts, that would have been something for sure. And I would have took profits. But it's one contract. I have till May 15th. I'm just going to let it ride. You know what I mean? It's a YOLO. That's exactly what it is. GameStop is too expensive to be a YOLO. This contract's over $100 right now. Bitcoin was moving last night. Where's Bitcoin at? Yeah, dude, I'm not fully convinced that we dumped down. I think we dumped down soon, but We're kind of breaking to the upside of the flag. That can happen, though, and we still just break down. RSI is overbought on the daily time frame. This is probably just a temporary rally before more downside on BTC. I'm really glad I bought that call in the morning. I really am. I'm actually impressed with myself, guys, to be honest. We're still up 6% on the day, and we locked in a gain, so there's nothing that can take away at least the 10% that we made on the SPY call, but compared to my whole portfolio, that's nothing. But we should be able to at least, even if GameStop and AMC dumped right now the whole way, I should still be up at least 5% for the day on my portfolio. Damn it, man. GameStop's going to pull back. GameStop's going to pull back. I have to wait till tomorrow, maybe. God willing, hopefully it's worth it. I'm actually ready to be out of this call on GameStop, to be completely honest. I like just scalping. Swing trades are fine. I did it with SoFi. But if I would have scalped, I would have done so much better on GameStop. I already made 10% off one call option, but like right here, that would have printed, and I could have easily seen that double bottom. And I was bullish on GameStop, so I would have bought. And this morning, I don't know if I would have did anything. Yeah, no, cost to borrow was skyrocketing. I would have bought a call right in the morning. Yeah, I'm ready to move on, unfortunately. I don't think SPY and QQQ got it, guys. SPY also coming back inside of the bear flag. That's a disturbing development. Disturbing for the bulls anyways. For the bears, this is a good development. So we could see SPY pull back here, and it's tracking perfectly with my prediction. And I told you guys it would make a slightly higher high and then pull back. That's exactly what happened, guys. This is why you need to like and subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions. SPY pullback might take GameStop, and GameStop with it a little bit. GameStop actually looks better than anything right now, to be honest. It looks like it wants to break and hold 25, and if we break and hold 25, we pump. This is the next level we need to worry about. 25 break and hold means we're gonna go stupid. SPY dumping, SPY dumping, SPY dumping, SPY dumping. Guys, like and subscribe for the best. Like and subscribe for the best. I'm about to play a put. I'm about to play a put on this shit. Quick in and out. I'll sell at 7:30.59. Instaprint. I'm instantly printing. I'm instantly printing. Put Instaprint. Put Instaprint. Damn, GameStop might pull back with SPY though. Put Instaprint. Yes, sir! I'm cashing out. Quick scalp, baby! Quick scalp! SPY is definitely about to pull back more, though. SPY is breaking down out of a bear flag. So tomorrow's gonna be even better for GameStop. I'm just gonna hold one more day. I've been right every single day about GameStop. I've been right every single. I just scalped another put for a quick couple bucks. It's just a couple bucks. It's not nothing serious. So I've been right every single day about GameStop. So tomorrow will be GameStop's 5% to 10% day. I've been right every single day. So data, as much as you don't want to do this, you have to hold this GameStop call for one more day. And the only thing that will make me sell this call, based off of the analysis that I see here, is if GameStop goes to 25. It would have to go to 25.25 to 25.50. That's the only way I would sell the call today. It has to go to 25.25 to 25.50. That is the only way I would be willing to sell today. Because I think by tomorrow, GameStop will be at $26 or higher tomorrow's close. That's a bold statement. But I think by tomorrow's close, GameStop should be at man, they're trying to prop QQQ up a lot. GameStop should be at least $26 by tomorrow's close. Based off everything I'm seeing here, it looks like, and especially with this cost to borrow shit now, if cost to borrow remains above 1%, honestly, GameStop could go to $27. And I know what people are saying. You can't go off feelings, but I'm telling you right now, something's telling me if I hold this call, it's going to be well worth it. It looks like we're about to moon on the 2 hour and the 1 hour time frame. It looks like GameStop's literally about to go like at least I would say, dude, another 4 to 8%, 5 to 10%. I'm telling you guys, dude. GameStop is gonna have at least a 5 to 10% green day probably tomorrow, if it's not today. Today should be either 5%. If today's the 5% day, then that counts. It should be 5% plus. And GameStop should also go back to 26 by tomorrow's close. Yes, hold it. Dude, something's telling me just hold this shit. Amy's coming back up too. It didn't fill the gap, but it's coming back up. Hopefully we fill the gap, dude. Honestly, I really do want to fill that gap. When SPY's like this, all you have to do is keep buying calls. Oil's down 7%, guys. White House insists Iran war is over. SPYs and QQQ are pulling back as expected. So if I'd have did that quick scalp and took profits fast, that would have saved me. That's why I take profits fast, because hindsight's 20/20, baby. But if you have a target, you have a target. GameStop, make me so happy in break and hold 25. Please. Make me the happiest man alive in break and hold 25 right now. I can definitely see the decay though, because I was in the green yesterday and we're up 1.22% today and I'm not in the green. So I can definitely see the decay. So I do want to get out of this contract soon. If I don't get the move that I'm expecting by tomorrow, I'm just going to cash out. Yeah, if I don't get the move I'm expecting by tomorrow, I'm just cashing out. I might even cash out today if we push up a little bit higher. And then I'll buy a new call. I could buy a new call for a later date. I'm actually still down $6 and I was up $10 yesterday at this level. So I can definitely see the decay. SPY might get a little bit of a pullback out of this bear flag breakdown, guys. This is also a double top right here. Top one, top two. The double top already played out. It was a little micro double top. Top one. This is on the micro time frame. Top one, top two. That already played out, but you might get a little bit more downside breaking down out of this bear flag. I ultimately think, though, dips are for buying on SPY right now. Unless SPY breaks below this red line, dips are for buying. And remember I said this megaphone breakout, I called this in the Discord. I said these breakouts stupid. These megaphone patterns. SPY ran, since I called that breakout in the Discord, 1.78%. That's a lot of money you could have made. Join the Discord, guys. It's worth it. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. I repeat, $100 for a lifetime invite. You will make your money back, not financial advice. If you guys can, like and subscribe to help support the stream. We have 9 people on Twitch, 128 subscribers, 122 followers on Twitch. GameStop just keeps grinding higher, though, man. This is crazy. So if I see GameStop 25, 25, 25 plus, 25, 25 plus, today I am cashing out. Just so everyone is aware. But that doesn't mean GameStop can't go up higher. Dips are for buying on NASDAQ and QQQ until it breaks this trend line, guys. And this trend line could last for a while. So until SPY breaks that trend line, dips are for buying, guys. We're breaking out of a bullish megaphone. Amy and GameStop curling up. Amy and GameStop curling up. Guys, if I leave the buy signals and sell signals with the Bollinger Bands, is that too cluttered for you guys, or is that okay? These little triangles and the Bollinger Bands, or is that too much clutter for you guys? Come on, baby. Just a little bit more, man. Just a little bit more. Break 25. That's all we need to do. Break and hold 25. Break and hold 25, man. Come on. I'm ready to cash out. But I can only cash out for green because we're also gonna lock in the Amy YOLO call. We're also gonna lock in the Amy YOLO call here. If Amy pushes up by the end of the day, we're locking in the Amy YOLO call as well. man, GameStop bearish momentum building. Hopefully we just consolidate. Spy's gonna pull back. Spy's gonna pull back. Damn, we got 710 views on yesterday's Adam Aaron video. If you guys want to check out the earnings call from yesterday, I have it recorded. Right here's the earnings call if you missed it. What was the return on the put? Bro, like $2, bro. It was an Instaprint, so I just took it. Come on, baby. I will be so less worried once GameStop breaks and holds 25. Come on, baby. Come on! Dips are for buying. Dips are for buying until SPY breaks below that red line. Until QQQ breaks below that red line. Calls, calls, calls. Not financial advice. Calls, calls, calls. Every dip, bro. Calls, calls, calls. Every dip until we break below this trend line. We are losing momentum, so be careful. Come on, GameStop. Let's go. Come on, GameStop. Hims is coming back. Hims is coming back. Hims is coming back, guys. Hims is coming back. SoFi bear flag breakdown. Once SoFi breaks this trend line, we can go. GameStop's moving. GameStop's moving. GameStop! Let's go! RSI's overbought, 30-minute time frame. I'm up on my calls. We're up on our calls, baby. We're up. I have to take profits. I have to. $25.25, I'm taking profits. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. If we hit $25.25, I'm taking profits. RSI's overbought. If we hit $25.25, I'm taking profits. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They move fast. That's what I like to hear, GameStop. Thank you for the
That's what I like to
Thank you
hear.
for the
GameStop.
Thank you for the 12 months, my friend. Yeah, if I see GameStop hit $25.25, I have to take profits today. No ifs, ands, or buts. RSI is getting hot. I do feel like it could moon, though. We're getting outside the bands on the hourly time frame. We still have room to run on the 2 hour and the 4 hour, though. And we just got 4 hour green MACD. Well, nope, I'm not in profits anymore. I gotta wait, bro. $25.25 is my target. I'm waiting for it. $25.25 is my target, and I'm waiting for it. I got to. $25.25, $25.50. I'm selling at the target. I will sell at my target. I will sell at my target. If I lose, I lose, brother. If I lose, I lose. It's only $1.50 gains right now, bro. It was up like 10 bucks. It moves quickly. So if we get to 25, 25, 25.50, yes, I will sell. And I can re-enter, I know. But we're gonna see what happens, for better or for worse. I think 2 hour looks good. Looks like we're about to bust out the bands on the 2 hour. Bands are tight. 1 hour looks good. Looks like we're about to get some momentum. All we need to do is hold 25 and we're gonna fly up to $25.50 or $26. I'm telling you, 26 by tomorrow's close. It's not gambling if you have a plan. It's not gambling if you have a plan. I have a plan, and I'm gonna stick to it. 25.25, we have not hit yet. I will sell at 25.25. In fact, I'll put a sell order there. Can I? How can I make a sell order here? Okay, so you can just do buy and sell. Okay, I'm gonna start using this thing. I'm gonna start using this thing. Misty Blue! Thank you for the 100 bits and contributing to the community. Thank you for the 100 bits and contributing to the community. Misty Blue, thank you. Spy could still see a pullback out of this bear flag, a slight pullback. I would buy the dip. Unless you lose the trend line. If you lose the trend line, don't buy the dip. We're building support to try to break 25. And if we break and hold 25, we pop. If we break and hold 25, we pop. GameStop tracking, GameStop tracking. No, don't worry about GameStop. GameStop's fine. GameStop's fine. Thank you for the likes on X. We're building momentum to try to hold 25 and pop. I'm telling you, that's what's happening right now. GameStop's about to pop. GameStop is about to pop, bro. RSI trending down now. We need to make this move. RSI hot on the 15 minute, the 30 minute. Okay, we're not that bad. We're not that bad. The only one that's hot is the 30 minute. It's at 72. Up $37 for the day. Up $37 for the day. Up 12%. Up 12% for the day. $37, baby. Making the small account work. Up 5% on GB calls. Up 5% on GB calls. If I see 25 confirmed, we start pushing up. 25, 25, I'll sell. Not before, cuz. 25, 25. I don't care if we pull back or not. I don't care if we pull back or not. We're just now getting greenback D on the 5-minute time frame again. We could easily make another push to the upside. We're now busting out the bands. We're busting out the bands. We're busting out the bands right now. Small account over 300. Small account over 300. We just got green MACD on the 4-hour time frame. Something's really telling me just to hold till tomorrow, but I don't know if I am. I might cash out and re-enter. 25.25 I will sell today. 25.25, 25.50 I will sell today. I can always re-enter. I don't want to get caught with my pants down. So 25.25, 25.50 I will be selling and potentially re-entering. If we do lock it in, this will be our 10th trade in a row. That's a win. 10 trade in a row. That's a win if we do lock it in. Looks like we're using 25 as support. We could see another push higher. Small account at 309. Small account at 309. I'm gonna wait to see if we confirm 25 or not, man. I'm holding. I haven't heard anything about the eBay deal. We have sell orders at 25.50. Here's where the sell orders are, 25.50. Sell orders at 25.50. So you definitely want to take profits if we go to 25, 25.50. If we go to 25, 25, 25.50, you definitely want to take profits.
MTC, M and tech in and out another one. Chalk chain, rocket emoji, rocket emoji.
Really?
Eskimos.
All right, here's my official plan on GameStop. GameStop, I am not selling unless it hits 25, 25, 25, 50. If it does not hit those price targets today, I'm holding till tomorrow because it will hit those price targets. There is a massive sell wall starting at 25.48 all the way up to 26.12. There's a massive sell wall here on GameStop. Yo, Island!
Yo, what's shorts? Shorts emoji. Look like
Thank you for the
AMC.
10 bomb,
waving
bro.
Hand emoji. Waving hand emoji. Key
Amy's
emoji.
coming back up
rocket
as
emoji,
predicted.
rocket
Amy's
emoji,
tracking perfectly
rocket
as
emoji,
predicted.
Alarm clock emoji. Alarm clock emoji. Alarm clock emoji. Popcorn
Island, thank you. GameStop cost to borrow 1.22%. 1.3 million shares available to short. AMC, 0 shares available to short. Cost to borrow 1.38%. If Amy comes up to 170, 175, I'm taking profits on the YOLO call. If GameStop goes to 25 to 25.50, I will be taking profit on the GME call. If neither of these things happen today, I'm holding till tomorrow. And that's what my plan is. I have a plan. I have a price target. I have time on my calls. From everything I see on my analysis, GameStop should hit $25.50 to $26 by tomorrow's close. I'm putting information for GameStop in the AMC and GameStop chat. Island, thank you for the 10 bomb, bro. That's huge. And that really helps me out, bro. Thank you. I believe, based off my analysis, 25, 25, 25, 50 will be hit by tomorrow's close, or 25.50 / $26 will be hit by tomorrow's close. And I got time, baby. I got time. I've been in this trade for a long time. I'm making some bread off of it. I have $100 for options. Yo. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Here's a possible setup. Hold on. I have $100 for SPY options. Dude, hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We have the buy signal. Come on, hurry. Oh my god, dude. It's gonna happen before I can even get it at the analysis. Okay, so we need to break. Clean everything up. All right, let's find an option. Hurry, hurry. Okay, so if SPY breaks and holds, we go. It's a pennant. It could break either way. What's that QQQ doing? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Damn it, I don't like this. All momentum's trending down. What's VIX doing? What's VIX doing? What's oil doing? Oil is dropping a lot. All right, so if we get this confirmation, we play this. We play this if we get this confirmation. If I break and hold the yellow line to the upside, I'm playing calls. I'll make it orange so it's not so confusing. Give it time. Give GameStop time. 25.25 or holding till tomorrow. Amy, we might take profits on call soon. 70 to 170, I'm taking profit on Amy calls. Damn it, we're getting green MACD or red MACD. Damn it, this is all bad. I'm not playing this. This is a B plus setup, even though it's a pattern. It's a B plus because it could break down. If you break to the downside, you know you're gonna dump. So you could play puts on this. So here's the deal with SPY right now. It's in a pennant. It's going to break one way or another. It's either going to break up if you hold this orange line, or it's going to dump down if you use this one. These are 50-50. They can break either way. You have to watch which way it breaks. So I would actually say it's because it's a pennant, it's a C setup. I don't know if I'm playing no C setup. And I see other things that tell me it's bearish. Like this looks like a head and shoulders a little bit. Red MACD 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. Like that's all ass. RSI overbought. That's all ass. I will not be playing this at all. I thought it was a better setup than it was. Yo, Rockets. Stock prediction dropping the Rockets. If Amy goes to 170, 175, I'm cashing out because that was my price target. I should have hit right in the morning. I am up on Amy calls. If I lock in Amy calls right now, it would be my 10th win on the win streak. We're on number 9 right now. Oh, man, I think it's time to lock it in, guys. I should have locked it in this morning. I was up 44%. Amy could run, though. Don't get it twisted. I mean, it's still up massively off of the lows. And it's breaking out of the bull flag exactly as predicted. 175 was my target for the bull flag. That's a 22% gain. 175 was my price target for the bull flag. And we hit it. So anything higher than now, like 170, definitely taking profits if we see 170 again. All right, so we got the push to the upside. Now we're trying to retest the bands as support. If we can do that, we can pop. If GameStop holds 25, we pop, but we might need to consolidate a little bit longer. That's why I said either 25.25 or I'll sell tomorrow. Because we're going to hit that price target. I know it for sure. Well, nothing's guaranteed in the stock market, but my predictions are pretty spot on, so I'm willing to bet on myself. Ooh, SPY breaking down out of the pennant. That's why I did not want to take this C plus setup. Ass. I mean, you could have played puts on it, like I said, especially since we're breaking down. But honestly, I don't feel like puts are viable today because the rug will get pulled soon because we're in no man's land. Make no mistake about it. Well, as I say, puts are not viable. Look at this shit. That was a C. That was an A plus setup for puts. And my spider senses are telling me put soon, but that might affect GameStop. This is getting scary. PPT is going to be stepping in strong today. People are bullish. Oil is low. GameStop's holding 25, bro. We're going 25, 25 slash 25.50. PPT be stepping in today, bro. They don't want to let the markets fall for nothing. That's why I'm scared to play puts today. I would play puts if we broke below this trend line. Because look at this. This could be a double top. I'm looking for the setup. And if I see it, I'm playing it. If I see anything that's fire and A++, I'm playing it, bro. No cap. I'm done, bro. Look, we're trying to use the bands as support. This is so bullish. Dude, we're about to get a pop to 25, 25, 25.50. I guess I can put face cam on. Ball cam! I won't lie, sometimes every once in a while when the trade gets too hot for me, I have to take a walk. And I walk outside. I did that today. Because I thought I messed up by buying SPY calls in the morning. Normally if you buy SPY calls in the morning, you print. So I just took the chance today. And I said, whatever the SPY call is, I looked at oil. Oil was down, even though we're in no man's land. I also knew we would probably come up and retest these highs from pre-market. So I bought a call in the morning. If you would have bought it right in the morning, you would have never even not been in profit. You could have just held. Like if you bought it first thing in the morning, you could have just held. Even on these dips, you still would have been in profit or close to break even if you bought right in the AM. So it was the perfect day to buy a call in the morning. And the call ended up going to an insane height. $17 million volume, 6 million, 40 million volume on that red day. $25.10. All right, I got to get ready to take profits. We're up on both calls. All right, so we're getting ready to lock in GameStop here. It could go higher, but I don't care. 25 hits, I'm out. Small account is at 309 right now, almost 310, 311. We're up on both calls. We're up on AMC and GameStop. AMC just popped. If AMC goes to 170, I'm locking AMC in too. I'm actually gonna lock AMC in now for a gain. All right, so I just locked AMC in for a gain. And I'm locking GameStop in for a gain. Nah, I'm waiting, bro. To my target. Nah, bro, I'm out. It could pump right now, but I'm out. It could literally pump right now. I'm out. All right, I just locked in AMC and GameStop. I just locked in AMC and GameStop. I can always go back in. The account's at 310. And that is going to be our 10th and 11th win. That's going to be a almost a 13% day right now. Almost a 13% day. GameStop could go higher right now, but I'm done with it for now. I'll go back in later if need be. And it's holding 25. That is bullish, but I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing. Momentum's fading a little bit. It could be a slow grind up. So I'm just going to cap out there. I think 25.25 is coming like right around the corner, but I've been in that trade for a while. $25.25 is right around the corner. So that's going to put us at 9. 10, 11. 11 win streak. And I have shares of GameStop. If GameStop goes up even more, I have shares. I have shares that I'm only down $4 on the shares. 13% day. Right there it is, baby. Right there it is. One more cent. Yeah, it could still do a slow grind up for sure. 25.25. 25.25. 25.25, guys. GameStop's about to rip. GameStop's about to rip, dude. I had to cash out, though. I had to. Small accounts at 311. I had to cash out. And we still have shares of GameStop. So if GameStop runs, we will still we'll still make money. We need GameStop to go up to 27.20. We need the GameStop to go to 27.20. I think it's gonna slowly try to push up. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing. It's losing momentum. That's what I don't like. So 25.25 had to be the cash out zone. This is a gravestone doji. It has to consolidate. So by tomorrow though, it should make more. It should make more. I honestly want to go back in. But I want to get in on a better buy. So I want to see if it pulls back. If it pulls back, I'm going to go back in on another call cuz I got buying power now. Gravestone doji on the 10-minute time frame and 5-minute. Take 25%. Look, SPY might try to push back up, dude. This is why you can't play puts today. It's manipulated. Just buy the dip. Like I said, just buy the... If you keep buying the dip, you'll make money. I'm about to scalp SPY. So we're up 13% for the day on the portfolio. Now I need to find my next trade. Oh, Hims is looking good, guys. Ooh. Hold on. So I know exactly what's going to happen. It's going to go up a little bit higher and then pull back inside the flag and break down. And I'll explain why I believe this. RSI is getting overbought. Heading towards overbought territories. But I will say If it's able to break and hold 2709, you're looking mighty fine. But that's a stretch. That's a stretch. This could be a slightly bearish consolidation. See, what people get confused on when it rips like this, it has to pull back. So you have to either keep momentum, which is a dangerous place to be, or you drop down and sellers take control. GME is still riding the 20 moving average on multiple time frames. It's just riding it. So it's losing momentum, and I can see that. But by tomorrow, it should be higher. Not financial advice. I still have the $25, $25, $25, $26 price target. Yo, SPY is ridiculous, bruh. Just buy the dip, dude, and you make money on SPY. Coming back. Coming back. I'm really bringing it back. This is crazy. SPY's about to rip. SPY's about to rip again. If it breaks it up, if SPY breaks to the upside of this thing, it's gonna rip. I should have bought that fucking call, dude. I might buy a SPY call here in a few minutes. Dips are for buying. If SPY breaks this, I might get a call. This is a bull flag. Bro, it's a bull flag. I'm playing it. If it breaks and holds and confirms, I'm playing it. If it breaks and holds and confirms, I'm playing it. I'm only risking today's profit. Max loss. Bro, if that shit breaks and holds... So if it does this... it's a play. I'm scared. I'm waiting for confirmation. If it confirms, I'm doing it. If it confirms, I'm doing it. If it confirms, I'm doing it. That's a bull flag. We wait. We wait. If it does not have confirmation, we do not take it. I would be risking today's profits, max loss. We're up 12.97%, 13%. Looks like it's gonna take a little bit to develop. We're getting green MACD 3-minute time frame. If you get green MACD 5-minute time frame, it's a wrap. This one might take a second to develop. Hold on. That's why you wait for confirmation. Now, if we go to that trend line, that's risky. If we confirm this upper line, though, this is 100% a very good bull flag. You have this nasty push to the upside, and then you have this bullish consolidation. Did I top tick GME? Did I top tick GME? I may have top tick GME. May have top tick GME. That's why you never be greedy and you follow your plan. Yeah, bro. If we see confirmation, I'm doing it. But I'm waiting for confirmation. I'm scared though, dude. I'm up already. But I know what I know, man, and I feel like today could be a really good day. 50 bean day. What's the account at? The account's at 310. I'm up 12.95% on the day. And I have $233 options buying power. The call option that I'm looking at is only 47 to 50 bucks. Maybe a little bit more once we confirm. If we confirm it, bro, I might have to just do it, guys. This is a perfect bull flag. Oil is low. Oil's down even more. And the VIX is down. VIX is trending down. Green MACD, 3-minute time frame. Bullish hammer candle, 2-hour time frame. We should at least go from the bull flag to 732. 732.50. 732 to 732.50 should be at least what we hit. If not higher. So I'll take profits at 732.01. Not being greedy, just a quick in and out. Confirmation is when it breaks above the line and retests it. We talk about this in the class. This is why you guys gotta take the class. I show you exactly what to look for. I show you how to find all the patterns, what to look for, how to make predictions like me. I'm a little iffy on it. I'm a little iffy on it because it's not the best bull flag. It is breaking out. It is breaking out though. So if we can break out of it, we should push up to 732 to 732.50. I don't know if it's going to be able to break out of it just yet. Classic bull flag pattern. If you get green MACD 5-minute time frame, it's a definite signal. QQQ is breaking this major level here. Guys, you can take the trade. I'm in analyst mode. You guys can take the trade. I don't even care if it plays out. You guys can take it. It just retested a little bit, but you guys take it if you want. Not financial advice. It should go to 732.01 to 732.50. I'm in analyst mode now. I'll trade tomorrow. I'll trade tomorrow. I'm in analyst mode now. If I were to take the trade, around this time would be my entry, not financial advice. I'd be looking for this to bounce, and as soon as it starts bouncing, I would enter. If you see a bounce off of the orange line, I would enter. If I was taking the trade, not financial advice. And that way you get the best entry possible for the breakout. If it breaks out. Sometimes it takes several retests. I'm in analyst mode. I am not trading anymore today. Because I gotta remember my rules. 10% is my limit. So if I hit 10%, I'm done. So I have to be done for today. I'm sorry, guys. I have to be done for today. I hit 10%. 10% is my limit. Once 10% is achieved, I can no longer go. So I have to make trades, either big or small trades that add up to 10%. AMC at 167. GameStop 25.17. SPY potentially getting ready to make a move out of this bull flag here. I think it's a very good play. I would rate this setup an A+ for sure. There's a few things about it I don't like. Overall macro conditions are good though. You're using the 20 moving average as support here. This is all very, very bullish. And I think if I did play this play, I would be very satisfied with the results. But you don't know for sure. You never know for sure. I rather follow my rules and, hey, maybe the DZ fam gets a play. And I have to be able to do this as well. I have to be able to look at plays, call them out still, and not play them. So this looks so good, dude. This is actually going to be really hard for me. It looks so fucking good, dude. It's getting squeezed in between this 20 moving average right here and this support and resistance. So if it pops above that resistance here, that yellow line, it's going to, because it's getting squeezed in between two support and resistances. I know I'm a nerd when it comes to this stuff, but I fucking love this shit. I love this shit, guys. Look at that beautiful bullish hammer candle right off of the 20. Ooh. She's getting ready to go, baby. This is really hard for me not to take this fucking trade, dude. If I had green MACD 5-minute, I would be frothing to take this trade right now. Beautiful retest right now, by the way. Beautiful retest. And if you get on in the retest, guess what? You're getting in on the low before the breakout. That's why you wait for the retest. perfect sniper entry. Oh man, it's gonna print. It's gonna print. I can't be mad when it prints. I cannot. I have to be able to do this. I have to be able to do this. I had the perfect sniper entry and everything. I was patient. I could have sniped the shit out of it. There's still time. Bro, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Yo, I'm having a hard time staying disciplined right now, family. This is an A+ setup. I'm allowed to take A++. I missed the retest though, so little sketchy. We're about to get even more confirmation with Green Mac D 5 minute. I got my finger on the trigger just in case this thing starts moving. I might go in for a quick in and out. No, Data, no! Ah, I'm fighting myself. Ugh. This is the hardest thing. This not taking the trade. Look, oh, look how bullish this looks. Not taking this trade is the hardest thing I've ever done. Don't do it. Even if it plays out, bro. You don't know 1000%. You don't know 1000%. Yes, it looks. And if you get Green Mac D 5 minute time frame, oh my god, I might have to take it, bro. If I bought on the retest, I would already be up, dude. If I bought on that retest right here, man, I could have cashed out for gains already. Hopefully it just dumps. Well, I don't want that in case anyone out in the ether took it. It's tracking. It's tracking. I feel like it just needs a little bit of time and then it's gonna start moving. I think it just needs a little bit of time. I would already be up. I would be up off the retest. You buy on the retest. If the retest is right here, I would already be up in profits, and it would just be counting. Put your phone down. It's calling me. Look, it's printing too. If you bought on the retest, you're printing. You've been straight printing the whole time. Not much yet, but it could be more. Still printing. If I see Green MACD 5 minute time frame, I have to. But it might take off by the time that happens. I'm gonna just let it go, man. GameStop's creeping up as well. I don't know if I'm getting too cocky, but I feel like I don't need a rule, bro. I feel like if I know a setup's gonna play, bro, I know. I could have, even if I started getting scared right now, I could have just cashed out. It was a perfect sniper entry. Even if I was scared right now, I could have just cashed out for still a few bucks. There's no way it doesn't go to my target of... There's just no way it doesn't go to 732. There's just no way. It already almost hit 732, and it should go to 732.50. That's a little risky if you wait for that, but 732 is a safe target to take profits from. Each contract was $50. You could have bought multiple contracts. I feel like this bull flag, the one main thing that was stopping me though, is I feel like this bull flag isn't gonna rip like it should. Because the way momentum is, I feel like it's gonna take forever. It's gonna be like a slow grind higher. That's why I have it extended all like this. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's gonna be a slow grind higher. So that's why I didn't take it as much either too, because 0 DTEs, that would have killed me on premium. So that's the type of stuff you got to keep in mind on options. But even if I was wrong and I wasn't sure, I see how it's taken a long time now. I still, if I bought on the retest, could have cashed out, but it would have just been a couple bucks. But Amy might push here in a few minutes. What are we thinking here, man? I'm itching to buy something. I don't give a shit. Yo, look at this. Is that SPY? Look how tight the bands are, dude. It's gonna pump. It's ready to pump at any minute. Another retest. Tracking. BYND. You have to buy multiple contracts for that. Oh, it's back at the same spot again. At $1 with RSI. Oh no, this was a falling wedge. You could have played that. Boom. Anyone could have played that. Boom. Yeah. No way SPY doesn't hit my target. It's too late for me now, though. I'm not chasing this trade. 1000%. I would, off the retest, I would be in a good position right now where I could let the trade develop. Because I would be up already. But I'm not chasing that one now. Small accounts at 310 and we're up 13% on the day. And if GameStop goes up, I still make money. Yeah, if I could have got on the retest, it would have been fine, but look how long it's taken. I would have cashed out just because it's taken too long. And it would have been a $4 profit, so I mean, I take profits like that, but on the small account, but well, no, it would have been a, hold on. It was at $47. It's not 54. It'd have been a $7 profit. We take those. Could have added a little 7-bagger to it. I would have definitely, as soon as it started taking this long, I would have definitely cashed out. It's taking way too long. Looks like it's going to start moving here soon, but that's what those sniper entries can get you, though, bud. So keep an eye open for that, man. Those sniper entries can get you some money. GameStop's tracking. I think GameStop's going to have to consolidate the rest of the day and potentially push up. Potentially push up tomorrow even more. And I'll tell you what, if GameStop does something like this in the morning, I might buy the dip. I'm still interested in playing GameStop. Bands are getting tight. We might come down for a second retest and then launch. This guy's an idiot, bro. Bro, if you're a hater, just say you're a hater, bro. You don't. It's a very bad look. You do understand that I'm up, right? And I have a 11 trade win streak, right? You do understand this. And I'm profitable. 11 trade win streak and I'm profitable on a small account, which is the hardest thing to do. And I'm literally building a small account up. Do you not understand that I'm up, bro? Do you not understand? Do you not see where the small account was at? 307. We're at 310, bro. And we're about to break all-time highs on the small account. We have to get past 326 to break all-time highs. So we're almost there. Definitely another retest. This is why I said this bull flag could take a minute to develop. That's why I didn't like it. That's why I gave it an A+, not an A++. Uh, if you would have said something. No, you listen. You just cashed out at the right spot. Yeah, you just cashed out at the top of hymns. If you're listening. So you got out of that call with, look at the bands getting tight with the red minute here, or the red MACD. GameStop could go a little bit higher. I did give you guys my price targets, $25.25 to $26 by tomorrow. So it's going to hit that price target by tomorrow's close. So anywhere from now to tomorrow's close. Why, DZ, why do you respond to negativity? I'm not really responding to it. I'm just showing that some of these people are delusional. Like, they're literally delusional. Alright, I gotta remember if GameStop goes up, I still have shares. Should I buy one more share of GameStop instead of a call option? If I buy one more share, it will lower my average. It will tie up some money. It will tie up $25. You gotta think, what's the best way to deploy your capital right now? SPY's tracking perfectly, by the way. Screw them, you're too blessed to be stressed. That is facts. That is facts, bro. SPY tracking perfectly. Bull flag breakout in progress. Just got a second retest, so that's more confirmation of upside. And you got green MACD 5-minute time frame. Super confirmation. And SPY's about to hit my target in just a few seconds. Why not shares of AMC? Oh, because I have AMC shares and Weeble can't. There's a reason why. Because I already have AMC shares that I bought in 2022 on this account before I was going to start trading it live. And I'm trying to get rid of this GameStop position here to free up some money, but it was at $28 per share. So I bought another share to lower the cost average to $27.20. So that's why I'm thinking about buying a share of GameStop, because if I bought one more share, my average would be like $26.50. It's hard to do the exact math, $26.50 to $26.75. And that's a doable price. I think $27.20 is a doable price, but I'm trying to get rid of that position without tying up too much capital. This retest would have been better to buy off of. Green MACD 5-minute time frame. That's even more confirmation of upside. GameStop just hit 25.30. GameStop just hit 25.30, guys. Slow grind up as expected. 25.50 price target incoming. You just use the bands as support too. Hella bullish. GameStop might rip, bro. I should really buy another call. I have shares though. I have shares. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Just relax. We're done for the day. It's a long day still. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be done for the day. It's still a very long day. And I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to be done for the day. Come on, SPY, hit my target. You're just a few cents away. Amy creeping to the upside as well. Amy building a lot of bullish momentum. I might go back in on an Amy contract. Amy contracts are cheap. GameStop RSI is getting hot though. I can't buy GameStop because the RSI is too hot. It won't. I can't do it. This is where you should be taking profits. You're riding the bands and you could go crazy, but it's risky. And there's RSI is pretty hot, so there's not too much room to run, but this is mega bullish. I think GameStop's gonna go back up a lot. I really do. GameStop calls have been printing as of late. Especially if you bought the dips. SPY is literally just a... Okay, no, SPY... Remember I said there's no way... I said there's no way SPY doesn't hit at least 732. Look exactly where it stopped at. So far. It doesn't mean it can't go higher later. But I'm just saying, look exactly where it stopped at. That's why I said this would be would have been pretty safe. You know what, man? I don't think I need a fucking rule, bro. If I got an A++, I'm like, you know, just do my thing. You know what I mean? Plus, I know what I'm doing, bro. I know my predictions are too good. My predictions are too damn good. So if I even if I play it safe every time, I'll be fine because I really think SPY could go to 732.50. So if I just take profits at 732, I'll be fine. If I think GameStop's gonna go to 725, you take profits right below it. You'll be fine. GameStop did hit a new high of the day though, 25.32, and we are now up 13.13%, almost 40 bucks, guys, on the small account. That's a good day for the small account. That's a very good day for the small account. $233 buying power. We did a SPY scalp in the morning. We closed the AMC YOLO, and we closed GME. AMC might push up here in just a few minutes. I might get one more AMC YOLO. Just because I'm itching to buy something with this buying power. I can't help it. And GameStop's too hot for me right now. GameStop 25.37. Holy smokes, guys. GameStop. GameStop. GameStop, baby. GameStop might be getting its second win, dude. It's about to rip. I felt like it could rip in the close. I really did. Like, I feel like GameStop's about to rip, bro. It's taking the account higher, baby. I should have bought at least one more share, but not an option. If it pulls back, I might buy one more share. It's only 25 bucks right now, and I already have a position built. AMC looks really good. AMC looks like it's gonna push up heading in the close. SPY breaking out of the bull flag, guys. SPY breaking out of the bull flag. See, I know what I'm talking about, dude. So I just need to follow all my predictions. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm doing. It's time to print, ladies and gentlemen. And it's time to print a lot. How many of you guys made money off GameStop and AMC? How many of you guys made money off GameStop and AMC? 10-minute time frame looks ridiculously bullish for SPY, especially if it breaks and holds 732. If SPY breaks and holds 732, bro, you're going to at least 732.50, 733, bro, easily. I think SPY might make a new high today. A new high. That's what I truly think is on the horizon. I just don't want people to get overly bullish. But I think SPY might make a new high today. But when it's all said and done, like heading in the close, maybe like an hour, 30 minutes from now. GameStop 25.41. There's a massive sell wall here at 25.50. That's the thing I'm worried about on GameStop. Taking us up to 311.15. GameStop moving us up. So I just need one more good trade and I'll blast past all-time highs on the account. Let's do it. Let's find it. If we see it today, we'll take it. Hims is about to start pulling back. This is 100% a bear flag. XRP is actually tracking perfectly. What's up with SoFi? SoFi was good to me. Can you be good to me again? Okay, this could be a trade for sure. You break this trend line, you're going to recover. May have found something low risk on SoFi. Is RSI oversold at any time frame? We got Green MACD 10-minute time frame. Ooh, I'm going in on this, I believe, guys. I think I'm gonna go back in on SoFi for a little scalper. I think a little low risk scalper on SoFi is just what I need. I could probably get some long dated contracts that that are cheap. And I believe SoFi is about to move up here in actually just a few minutes. I think it's going to happen by the end of the day. So May 8th, we want longer than that. We want May 26th or May 15th. $56 for that one though. Damn. So if we're gonna do it, we have to do it with the May 8th. Damn, SoFi's gonna go up like right now. We have to do the May 8th. There's a 1650 strike for 13 bucks. All right, I'm keeping an eye on this because this, I think, is a good trade. I think it's a low risk trade I can make a couple bucks on. Especially if we break above this line here, it's ready to go. We need to break above the red line. If we break above the red line, you should see something like this. What's today? Is today Wednesday or Thursday, guys? SPY pushing up as expected. SPY pushing up towards 732.50 as expected. Guys, I know it seems like I'm doing too much, but I promise you I'm not. Look, SPY would have printed, and I told you guys I have to be comfortable not taking the trade. If I would have bought on the retest, SPY would have printed easily. And SPY tracked perfectly with the white dotted line. AMC just got a green buy signal, 168. AMC just got a green buy signal, 5-minute time frame, hit 168. Guys, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions. Up 13% on the day, guys. Dude, SoFi is bottoming. 100%. It's at least making a local bottom. It could still be in a downtrend, but it's about to push back up hard. Maybe for a full solid bottom. It has a buy signal in the hourly time frame. It is a buy signal on the hourly time frame. GameStop pulled back, guys. GameStop pulled back. There's heavy sell walls at 27 or 25.50. Heavy sell walls for GameStop 25.50. SPY hitting 732.29, heading towards 732.50 price target as predicted. It might start topping out here soon though, so be careful. $800 YOLO SPY call. I wish I could YOLO 800. Okay, SPY's about to hit my price target. So everybody who made money has to send a 50 bomb. I'm kidding. Told you, A++ setup. A++ setup. So tomorrow I'm gonna play Spy or QQQ. Guys, 17,034 subscribers. Thank you for the subscribe. We have 6 people on Twitch. 123 followers on Twitch. Jason, thank you for the follow on Twitch. It does help out. So I'm gonna play Spy tomorrow. That's why I didn't take this trade. I'm already up 13% or 10% for the day, which is the goal on the small account. So that's why I didn't trade. I knew that this would play out. I had very high confidence that it would hit at least 32.50. That's why I said if I take profits at 32, I would be fine. But with all of the trading I did today, I don't want to do any more fast-moving, high-stress trades because Spy, I can't lie, can be extremely stressful. It moves extremely fast, and it's... So Spy, remember I said Spy will make a new high? I said ultimately when it's all said and done, Spy will make a new high today? RSI is getting overbought now. This is where you want to take profits, not financial advice. So we did hit our target. But I didn't want to take another high-stress trade because Spy moves so fast. It's stressful. Plus, it's later in the day, so premium eats up and decay. So it's what? 210? Yeah, I could have risked a little bit to make a small little bit more, but I didn't want to risk something that could go sideways. I didn't think it would because oil's down. There's a lot of things going in the favor of this particular trade right here. But like I said, I have to be able to go in analyst mode and let the trade play out. I have to be able to see a play and not play every single play because you truly don't have 100% knowledge. Yes, it can be very, very close. SoFi is pushing up. I'm actually in a SoFi trade right now, and I am up positive on that trade as of right now. So we're actually up on the SoFi trade here. And we just took SoFi because it moves slow. It's not high risk. It's a $13 loss, max loss for a call that expires Friday. Should be fine on this one. Looked like a clean setup for upside here. So we did take that one. We are up just slightly on that one right now. And we're just going to let that one rock out closer towards the end of the day, and then we're going to try to, what my ideal situation for the SoFi trade will be, closing it here before the end of the day would be the ideal situation. But basically $13, even if I lost the whole thing right now, I would still be in profit for today. So that's why I risked the SoFi trade, and I was pretty confident on that one. So we are in a just one contract here on SoFi, $13 max loss, and it expires Friday. I'm thinking by the end of the day I'll be able to close this position. We're actually going to close it if it goes up to about 16.19 to 16.27, which is my 2 price targets, which I do believe will be coming here soon, potentially here for SoFi here soon. So this is what we're looking at right now. Like I said, didn't want to get in a high stressful trade. It's the end of the day. It's already been a great day. You know, why risk it? You don't know 100% for sure, but it is what it is. Share the gains you off the call you made from the bull flag. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you get your bag. Make sure you get your bag. $466 gain off of that SPY call, guys. $466 gain, guys. Like and subscribe for the best stock and crypto predictions, guys. Got a $466 banger. And homie is in the Discord. So you guys want to get in the Discord as well. Yeah, now is where you want to take profits on SPY, not financial advice. All-time high, dude. That really helps out, bro. Thank you so much, dude. This is where you want to take profits on that SPY call if you are in SPY calls, not financial advice, not financial advice. QQQ up 1.73% today, guys. Absolute insanity. SoFi pushing up as expected. SoFi pushing up as expected, guys. So we're actually going to take profit here on this SoFi trade here in just a few minutes. And then we're going to lock it in for our, how much wins? That's going to be our, that's going to be our, let's see here. Our 12th win once we lock this in. I don't want to say it like it already happened. Anything could happen in the market, but if we get this trade, that's going to be our 12th win on the win streak, guys. And if we would have took the SPY trade, we could have even had more, but we're not being greedy. We're being controlled. Let the DZ fam play that play. We're good. Jay, thank you, Jay. 0917, thank you for being on Twitch. I appreciate that. We have 7 people on Twitch, 146 on YouTube.
Is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
Amy's pushing up as expected. Amy's pushing up as expected, guys. GameStop tracking. GameStop losing momentum, but I believe GameStop tomorrow could even see more gains. And I think I'm going to play more GameStop calls. SPY hitting a high of 723.74. My calls are immaculate. SoFi pushing, SoFi pushing, SoFi pushing.
Is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
Mikey! Thank you for breaking bread, brother. Thank you for breaking bread. Thank you for breaking bread. Mikey, I truly appreciate you, man. Mike Hyde just dropped a 10 bomb.
Is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
I'm sure he made a little bit of profit and is now breaking bread. Thank you, bro. That's the way to keep this thing going. That's the way to keep this thing going, baby. Thank you for contributing, brother. We can all get rich together if we keep it going. All right, guys. SoFi pushing up as expected. SoFi pushing up as expected. SoFi pushing up as expected. We're about to lock in another banger. Once we hit 719, 720, I'm going to be cashing out of SoFi. Quick little trade, quick little scalp right there. Anybody could have followed it, made money as well. None of this is financial advice. None of this is financial advice. Anybody could have followed that trade and made money on SoFi. Very quick trade, very quick scalp. You literally could have bought a bunch of contracts and made a bag. You could have made, let's see, $1.50 per contract instantly. And the contracts were only $13. So you could have loaded up. All right, I'm cashing out on SoFi. I'm up 11%, so I'm going to cash out on SoFi. Okay, so that's gonna be our $12 trade in a row. 12th win in a row, guys. Quick, easy scalp that I just found. I just found it like that. I'm him, bro. I don't even care anymore, dog. I found it like this. I found it like this, bro. And just played it and murked it. Bro, I'm him, dude. I'm him, bro. I don't even care. I played that. I found that scalp so fast. I found that scalp so fast. And I think SoFi's about to rip, honestly. I honestly think it's about to rip all the way back up. I really do. So we cashed out at our I'm cashing out at my targets though. 719. I figured it can go to 1627. It's gonna go to 1627. I cash out at the lower end. I have 2 targets on every trade. On every trade, I have 2 targets, but I cash out at my first target. That way I make sure, because you never know. Anybody could have took that trade and made a quick bag. So we're now up to the small accounts up to 312. We're up 39.80. We're up 13.42% on the day. 13.42% on the day. We made $1.50 per contract. And tomorrow we play Spy. A lot. I'm him, bro. I can print at will. I can print at will. All right, guys. So we're at 312 on the small account, up 13.42%. The haters are definitely getting mad today. Haters are definitely getting mad today. They see that 13 win streak or that 12 win streak, and they are starting to sweat. So you can see the haters are definitely getting a little bit upset. Which I can understand, you know, if they keep losing money and they don't know how to trade. But guys, the DZ fam makes so much money together. My calls are the best calls that you can find in the market. We made a quick scalp on SoFi. Anybody could have did it. Anybody could have took part, and SoFi is even going to go higher. It's going to hit my second target, 1627. $16.27. All right, so tomorrow we're gonna play SPY. Probably play SPY exclusively, but I'm gonna keep an eye on GameStop. And we are up 13.43% on the day. 39.91. RSI is overbought for SPY now. GME is at 25.33. Grinding higher, grinding higher. Yeah, I don't know why people hate.
JP.
I'm just trading a small account. Sorry guys, I was muted. But yeah, they're like, bro, haters are so dumb. They're like, you're on a small account, you're not making enough money. You're on a small account, dumbass. If you increase your portfolio 13.42% in a single day, your whole entire portfolio, that is a good fucking day. So dumb, dude. They're so stupid. Every single prediction I make is right, and I literally print at will. I found the trade and printed it instantly. Bro, don't be mad at me because I'm a better trader than you, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be egotistical or arrogant, but let's just say what it is. I trade better than you, and you suck dick. Let's just say what it is, dog. Let's actually just call it what it is. You're mad that I'm fired with it, bro. It's okay. You could be like the rest of the family and make money with me. Instead, you want to go against the grain and be a jackass. Let's just call it what it is, bro. You get no bitches. You make no money. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. Let's just keep it a buck. RSI is too hot for GameStop. That's why I had to cash out. RSI is getting overbought even on the hourly time frame. But I have shares, so if it does go up, I will still make money. I think Amy might go. I'm gonna play the shit out of Spy tomorrow. Probably scalp it like 10 times. All right, what time is it? It's 2:30. Your calls are on Spy were spot on. I locked in 20% in and out. Bro, in and out's the way I like to do it, dude. Like, I know some people like to hold, and that's fine. There's different styles. Like, people are so weird, dude. Like, if you have a different style of trading than me, do you, bro? But there's a reason why I win 12 trades in a row and you fucking lose every other trade. Because you're trying to hold. I'm sure that there's been trades, the people that like to hold forever, I am sure that there's been trades that you guys have been in profits and you watch those profits drop and you sold for a loss. I guarantee that has happened to you. That don't happen to me. You know why? Because when I'm in profits, I take profits. So you guys, and that's your style. If that's your style, that's your style. Because you can win more, but you can lose more. I'm on a small account, okay? If I want to build this small account up, I need to lock in gains when I have gains. So I have 2 price targets on every trade. I take profits on the first one. Why? Because there's been trades that looked great and they only went up to my first price target, and that was the top. And also, there's never been a trade on this live stream where you've seen me go into profits. There's not been one. and then watch it drop down and then sell for a loss. That has never happened to me. Like, people can have different styles of trading. You can hold, that's fine, but you're gonna lose more trades. I'm on a small account. I can't do that. When my account's bigger and we're past 500, because I keep hitting this stupid ass wall. I keep hitting this stupid ass wall at around 107 or 307 to 325. I have to get past this wall. So I'm taking profits, bro. And look, since I took profits on SoFi, I top ticked it. As of now, it could develop more later, but I top ticked it. My target was right here. And this is a perfect example. I had two targets. Target 1, target 2. Perfect example. Plus, I don't like being in trades that long. GameStop's grinding up on low volume and shit like that. That's why I don't like it right now. So I'm good to be in shares, not options. $733.54 will be the next major resistance, and then $734 will be even bigger. Look at that bull flag breakout. Beautiful. Beautiful bull flag breakout on SPY. New high as expected on SPY. Beautiful. Yeah, Shorty said I took profits too fast. You wouldn't even have bought the... If I didn't point the trade out to you, you wouldn't even have bought the trade. So you made money that never would have existed. You didn't take profits too fast. You took profits at the right time. And if I didn't tell you about the trade, you never would have even known it existed. I doubt, no offense, but I doubt you would have bought calls, known to buy calls right then and there. And I doubt you would have seen that bull flag. No disrespect. We're in no man's land, though. This shit's got to dump soon. Look at this shit. This is crazy. But like I said, if SPY's above this trend line, buy the dips, dude. I said a SPY above this trend line, buy the dips. What's the highest price for AMC? I'm not good English. 175 to 170 is what I'm looking for Amy to go back to. Not financial advice. I'm not good at English either, apparently. We're actually only a couple likes away from 150 likes. We have 5 brand new members today. We have 2 new subscribers on Twitch. Oh God, here's another troll account. How do you have no life where you can just make multiple accounts and come on my stream and hate? Do you not have a job? Mike Hyde, shout out for the 10 bomb. Island, shout out for the 10 bomb. I want to show all of these on screen. All of the love that I get so the haters get even more mad. Here. Look at all this, haters. Ooh. Look at, thank you, Danny Lamb. Thank you, Jackson610. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Fishy Friends, for the 12 months. Ooh, look at that big fat 5 gifted. Look at that big fat 10 bomb. Ooh. Ooh, they're seething right now. They're seething right now. Look at this 10 bomb. We got 2 10 bombs today. Haters are seething right now. Woo-wee. Are you mad? Are you mad, bro? He's big mad. Here's some more. All-time high gave out a gifted sub. Jason gave me a follow. M Hammer subscribed today. Big mad. Y'all big mad. I think it's funny. GameStop is definitely about to pull back. Let me see. Did you short hymns? Don't tell me you shorted hymns. Did you short hymns? This bear flag is growing. Don't tell me you shorted it though, bro. If you ever short a bear flag, make sure that it does this first. You know. Don't ever short a bear. Don't ever do anything without confirmation. BlackBerry went to the $6 price target that I called out yesterday. I said BlackBerry's going to go to $6 slash 623. TGL's almost at, bro. No, I just cashed out of my calls. Okay. Okay. Wait, did you make money or you lost? Danny Lamb, TGL. TGL popped as predicted. TGL popped as predicted, bro. And you're going towards that $5 mark. If you break and hold $5, bro, this thing can come full back. TGL's up 13%. Bro, it's the bottom. Look at the inverse head and shoulders. Sir Lamb. Sir Lamb, look at the inverse head and shoulders. Well, no, it's a little wonky, but... It's a little wonky, but that's definitely an inverse head and shoulders, bro. You could go all the way to like 590, bro. 550, 590 on TGL. I'm waiting for TGL to pump more. He lost money on hymns. Damn, dude. Don't send me no supers for a while. I'm banned from supers until you make money. All right, we need to blaze because my stomach's starting to hurt. Go hymns. No, did not short. Misty Blue shorting hymns? Isn't that your stock? Oh, also shout out Misty Blue for the cheers. It looks like somebody was trying to hide that from me because they did rockets a bunch of times. Unless they're just trying to participate and be part of the family. I don't know. It's hard to tell with that guy. But Shout out Misty Blue and M Hammer for the sub and the cheers for today. Twitch has been pretty good the past couple of days. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that. It helps me out a lot. Bro, Hims is giving whiplash, bro. This is insane. Honestly, I wouldn't even be fucking with Hims just because it's too wild right now. It should still go up. Once Hims breaks the bull flag, though, you can go home. You can do some shit with it. So Spy got the push up that we were looking for and hit both targets and went beyond. We not only did we hit 732, but we hit 732.50 and Spy went all the way to 733. GameStop is getting ready to pull back, but volume has been spiking. I got shares if it pops off. And I'll buy more calls tomorrow if it gets crazy. But I'm not doing anything until tomorrow on GameStop. I want to see tomorrow's price action. I think I'm going to play Spy tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Spy tomorrow instead of GameStop. I'll keep an eye on GameStop, but I think Spy's the play. Amy tracking perfectly. Amy could push up in the close. Should I buy another Amy contract? Should we YOLO one more Amy, guys? It looks good. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I literally found a setup on SoFi, played it, and made money instantly. I think Amy's about to go higher. Should I do one more YOLO? I probably could make money on Amy before the end of the day, to be honest with you. Spy pulling back, Spy pulling back, Spy pulling back. Spy's about to dump in the close, not financial advice. Spy's about to dump in the close, not financial advice. sold my calls, got back in. I might go back in, bro. I might go back in because I honestly think Amy is not done. I think honestly, if I bought a call right now, I could print by the end of the day. I honestly think.
Classic, you crazy.
I did my YOLO already, do you? I honestly think Amy could print by the end of the day, but probably tomorrow will be even better. Because we just pushed up and consolidated all day. So that means tomorrow is going to be hella bullish on Amy. Most likely. If GME pulls back, I want to buy the dip so bad. Ooh, Amy dumping a little bit. Amy dumping a little bit. Will I buy the dip? Find out. I think everything's gonna pull back heading in the close. I just want that to be warned on everyone. We're actually entering power hour in 7 minutes. Power hour could be bearish. Apple calls would have printed. Silly, bro. I've been sleeping on Apple. I need to pick up on Apple. I have buying power now. I have 234 buying power, so I got buying power to use. I'm gonna play like Nvidia or Apple or something big. I'm gonna play something big tomorrow. That will make a lot of money.
What's your favorite scary movie?
GameStop's gonna pull back heading in the close. GameStop's gonna pull back heading in the close. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. We are officially in Power Hour. We are officially in Power Hour. We have 154 likes. We have 8 people on Twitch, 147 on YouTube. Guys, thank you for everything, because none of this would be able to be possible without you. And you guys made this possible. The small account challenge, nothing would be possible without you. All of you guys made this possible. Thank you so much, and I'm so grateful. QQQ is up almost 2% on the whole entire day, which is insane. All the dips are for buying on SPY. SPY is insane. SPY is absolutely insane. GameStop's definitely going to pull back in the close. Yeah, we're at 17,034, brother. That's crazy how I just seen SoFi and knew it was going to print instantly. And then just printed off of it. Stupid.
trading cards, collectibles. The founder of your show.
Sure. They all join our 3,543 laser-ed AMC equipped screens.
Target if the eBay plan doesn't come together.
No collectibles action there.
It was in the chat. I got to ask.
eBay's just such a natural fit for.
How do you get an interview
collectible-
with Brian Cohen? Can I get that? The question is, would I be nervous having an interview with Brian Cohen? I would need to prepare for questions, but that's it. I wouldn't be nervous. I would have questions prepared, though, for sure. We're still only in greed. That's crazy. That is crazy. Cost to borrow 0.120% on AMC on GameStop, 1.3 million. Still 0 shares available to short AMC. That's crazy. Cost to borrow of 1.38%. SPY is fucking nuts. Yo, bruh, what in the world is happening? This can't be real. This can't be real, dude. I hope we get one more day like this and I'll just buy calls. There's no way we get one more day like this. There's no way, dude. There's no way that we get one more day like this. It's going straight up. It's parabolic. There's no way. RSI's overbought. So tomorrow's going to be tough to trade. I might have to be careful tomorrow. I might need to trade something other than SPY. It's going to be way harder tomorrow than it was today. Today was super easy. Call in the morning, wait for the bull flag, and then call again. I should have played the second call, but I'm okay. A couple people sent me some 10 bombs and stuff like that. Ah, shit. Which is honestly the beauty of being a YouTuber. Sometimes you call out plays, and if the family feels generous, you get to sit back and risk nothing and still make something, which I'm truly grateful for. So thank you guys. Okay, yeah, but even if you think RSI doesn't matter, bro, there are still things that matter, like moving averages and stuff. Do you see how far away you are from the moving average? I understand what you're saying with RSI, and yes, RSI can run hot, but bro, you have to understand one thing. RSI overbought means you're in overbought territory. You have to take that into account. It doesn't automatically mean the stock's at a top or it's going to go down. In fact, sometimes it means the opposite because it means momentum is going. But when you start deviating from moving averages, especially ones as low as the 20, and you're this far away from the 20 moving average, that matters. When you're this far outside of the bands and this far, you're in no man's land. You have to understand that there's medium lines that the stock is always going to want to come back to. Even when bullish, testing it. You see how it test it and test it, push up? Even when bullish testing it, you always want to come back to these lines. Do you see how far away you are from the 20 moving average? That stuff matters. You cannot just float in outer space and not expect to come down. I get what you're saying about the RSI, brother. I get it. But there are other things that you need to take into account. And you cannot just ignore RSI. It's a mistake. And we made another gap to the upside. Like this is getting scary to anyone. Even people that are bullish should start being like, I mean, if you know what you're looking at anyways, even people that are bullish should start saying, well, this is a little too much. You're literally going parabolic and you're like, how much percentage away from the freaking... You're like a whole 1.5% away from the freaking standard deviation of the 20 moving average. That's a problem. Even when you're bullish, you come back to the 20 moving average. You see how you're bullish here? You still come back to the 20. So we're going to come back down. It's not going to be pretty. SoFi. Heading towards second target. Told you guys SoFi would print by the end of the day. Did anyone take the SoFi trade? Did anyone take the SoFi trade? And I don't mean any disrespect by that, brother, at all. None. Did anybody take the SoFi trade? Because it's printing. It's headed towards the second price target. That's where you should take profits if you did take it. I'm a printer, baby. I am a money printer. Wait till I get 500 in the small account and I buy like 50 contracts. We're at 17,035 subscribers. Unbelievable. Thank you guys so much for the support. We went absolutely insane the past couple of days. Look how parabolic we went. We went parabolic with SPY. We went from 16,983 all the way to 17,035 in just a few days. In fact, in just 3 days. Hold on, it was 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 4 days. So in 4 days, we went from 16,083 or 16,983 to 17,035 in 4 days. This is all because of you guys. None of this would be possible without you. We have 2,000 views. We have 2,000 views, baby. DZ fam, man, it's all because of you. All-time high, thank you for the gifted sub. And Jason, thank you for the follow on Twitch. 123 followers. Guys, if you want to help me out, follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. Like and subscribe as well. Bro, GameStop finna pump possibly, bro. Something's telling me to buy another call, bro. Nah, I can't. RSI's overbought. I can't. I'll buy a call tomorrow if I see something that I like. GameStop's gonna be at $25.50 to $26 by tomorrow. Without a doubt in my mind. Regardless, I'll make money. I have shares. So if GameStop starts the moon, I will make money. Did you see Ryan Cohen's new post? No. I saw this post. On the phone with customer support, eBay, please respond. I'm selling stuff on eBay to pay for eBay. Yo, bro's wildin'. Yo, bro is wildin'. Yo, this guy, the king, this guy's king of meme stocks. I actually kind of like Ryan Cohen. I never liked a billionaire in my life. I never liked a billionaire. He's almost winning my trust. I gotta be careful. Ryan Cohen is almost winning my trust. He'd be the first billionaire that won my trust ever. Yo, GameStop is insane, bro. 23.43 new intraday high for GameStop. 23.43 new intraday high for GameStop. Let's go, baby. What's that put us at? 14%? Almost. $40 on the day, guys. $40 on the day. I really actually wish I did buy that share. If I'd have bought that share, we'd be up a decent a bit. It's okay. I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock, baby. SoFi went stupid. SoFi went stupid, bro. Did anybody play SoFi? It's up 1.5% from when I called it out. Yo, SoFi might rip. I should have held that contract. Because if you break this trend line, it's on and popping. I might go back in on SoFi. If you break this trend line, it's going to go for that gap fill. That's actually really good, Chris. Can you post an update? Chris posted something in AMC and GME chat. Oh, maybe I should buy shares of SoFi. Oh no, they're more expensive than the call options. SoFi's up almost 2% on the day. And if you're buying down here, you're buying SoFi cheap. Because SoFi was worth a lot more. I think it's about to go for the gap, dude. I think SoFi's setting up to go for the gap. It could probably go for the gap by Friday. And if it went for the gap from here, that is a 11% gain. The bear flag broke down. If you break this trend line, you're going for the gap. Yes, yes. If you break that trend line, you're going for the gap. The bear flag has broken down. Maybe? Nah. You just have this upper trend line that you need to break, and then I see price structure type trade that would pump. Yo, but SoFi pumped 2%, is up 2% now. Anybody could have took that scalp. I told you by the end of the day, I'd print. It's up 1.5% from there. You could have made like $4 or $5 per contract, and the contracts were only $13. Dude, I'm the king. And look at GameStop tracking perfectly. GameStop is most likely still going to pull back heading into close, so just be aware of that. It says you have reached the amount of $50,000. You sent me $50,000? That'd be crazy. Chris P just posted in Discord with the new updated price action. Chris P, I think it's gonna break down, bro. Oh, it's retesting. That shit's about to fall. I think GME is gonna pull back some, guys. If GME pulls back, I'm buying the dip because I think it's gonna pull back from now till tomorrow, and then in the morning, I'll show you guys in the video. But I think it's gonna do something like this, and then we'll come back up and push for that 25 to 26, 25.50 to 26. But remember, there's huge sell orders here, guys. SPY is insane. Amy's up 4%. GameStop's up 4%. Easiest trade I ever took so far. I know I sold new price action. My calls and stock still have warrants. I still have stock on GameStop on the small account and on the large account, and I have warrants. I'm up like 50% on my GameStop shares on the other account. I got them for $16, so I don't want to just sell them for nothing. Especially now that this eBay shit's coming up. Like, those shares could be worth something one day. So I'm just going to hold on to those. GameStop's about to pull back. And then we have some clips from Ryan Cohen and Adam Aaron that I posted. If you guys want to help me out, you guys can like those clips on the shorts feed and comment on them. So all you have to do is go to my channel. Then go to shorts. And then here's all the shorts. If you guys want to help me out, just like and comment. I'll give you guys a link for this one if you guys want to check it out.
If the eBay plan doesn't come together.
No.
Can I share it? Okay, maybe I can't do anything.
Target if the eBay plan doesn't come together.
No collectibles.
So did anyone else play SoFi with me? I'm just curious. It went all the way to 1635. I told you guys it would rip. I really thought it would. That's why I knew my price target was safe right here, my 619, because I knew it would go to at least 1627. So I knew 1619 was very safe. It went all the way to 1635. Honestly, should have held the and heading in the close. It was cheap. I think I made a good bag on SoFi altogether, though. Let me see. It will tell me on Weeble. All my trades on SoFi have been winning. I have never lost a trade on SoFi. I have to go to P&L and then hit symbol. Yeah, SoFi, all my trades have been winning. AMC, GameStop, all of that. I'll post it in the Discord. I just need to fix SPY. We took 2 big losses on SPY a couple, like 2 weeks ago. I can fix that though. I can make all of that back. Bro made 100,000? Or bro made 1,000? He's a whale, bro. Chris P's a whale. So here's GameStop, AMC, and SoFi. Boring day for the memes? I didn't think so. I feel like it was a good day. RSI is overbought for SoFi right now. All right, we're getting close to the end. Let me hit face cam. SPY might pull back heading in the close. gotta make sure to take an antibiotic today because my headache's coming back. It's not like going away, bro. That's scary. GameStop tracking perfectly. GameStop tracking perfectly. As far as Iran goes, you can't really trust Trump. I'm ready for tomorrow. I want to make some more money. Crushed it on GME call that I picked up yesterday at the low. Ran up 167%. Yeah, if you bought any of these dips on GameStop, you did extremely well. This was a 6% move. This was almost an 8% move. And together, it was about a 10% move. If you played the bottom from yesterday to the top of today, and if you bought anything just all the way up, you could have played calls anywhere here and made money, and pretty much almost anywhere here and made money. GameStop has been very good to trade. And the bigger call options do move because it's been volatile. That SoFi tray was so beautiful. Yeah, I'm ready for another trade. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow's not gonna be as easy to play SPY. We got 2 days of just any day, anytime you buy calls, you make money for 2 days in a row. So tomorrow, it's not gonna be that easy. It's never that easy.
3 days in a row that you could buy calls anywhere and make money? Because why do I say you could have bought calls anywhere? Because if you bought a call here at the top, you still would have made money. If you bought a call here at the top, you still would have made money because we closed with a high, near a high. Same thing here. If you bought in the morning, made money. If you bought this top, you would have made money. If you bought this top, you still would have made money. Even if you bought the very top, you would have made money on calls no matter what today. SPY has done that 2 days in a row. I bought calls right in the morning. I ain't even up front. And then I saw this bull flag for another play. Maybe should have even took the bull flag play, but I honestly pick and choose what I wanted, and I just didn't want to stress at all. I wanted something chill, low stress. So we looked around, and then we found SoFi. I was like, oh, I don't feel like doing SPY right now. Yeah, it would make me more, but I just want to chill. Be able to relax for the rest of the day. We already did good today, so let's not mess it up. Let's just add a little cherry on top. Because we print at will nowadays, apparently. We'll see. It's going to end eventually. I will take a loss, but if I start losing, I'll cut it fast. But my predictions are my predictions, and they work. So the only way I would cut it fast is if I make a prediction and it just goes completely sideways. And when does that ever happen? It really doesn't. But yeah, we saw this SoFi set up, and we just took that instead because SoFi is quick, easy, little low risk. Plus the call option was only $13. So I'm literally risking half of today's profit. So that's my mindset on that. Like, even if I lost the whole entire contract, on SPY, it was $50. So if I lost the whole entire contract, I would have wiped out all of my gains. Not that I would have lost the whole contract, but guarantee if this number said higher than 50, I would have risked it. You better believe it. I would have risked it on purpose, or definitely. If I had 50 at this point in time, if I was here and I had $50 more in gains, I would have 100% risked those gains to try to make more. Because you're only risking the house money. Worst case scenario, let's say you made $50 in the day. And the call option, or let's say you made $60 in the day, and the call option is $50. It's a 0 DTE. Your worst case scenario is that call option expire worthless. And if it did, you would still have made $10 for the day. So once you start building up on your day, it kind of only makes sense to keep going. If you have a clean setup, that's why the 10% rule. Now, I don't want to teach people the wrong things. You need to be structured. You need to be disciplined. But I'm doing what I'm doing because I have Matt Hammer. Thank you for the subscribe. I'm doing what I'm doing because I know my predictions. Thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. That puts us at 17,036. And it helps out a lot. Thank you. Bros said I just bought some SPY lotto tickets. You're wildin', bro. It can't just keep going up. It can't, bro. It's gotta have some type of pullback. Yeah, dude. So, like, if I'm up 60 on the day or 70 on the day, and I see a SPY contract that's 50 and I see a good setup like that, I'm doing it every time. The reason why I didn't do it this time is because I didn't think it wasn't gonna work, but you don't know for sure. When I have an A++ setup, yes, I'm very confident and it normally does play out, but you never ever know for sure. Because anything can happen in the markets, and that's just the truth. But you better believe it. If I'm up 50, 60, 70 bucks and I see a call for 40, 50 and a great setup like I saw today, you better believe I'm taking it. I'll take profits early, but I'm taking it. Your only even worst case scenario, the call option expires worthless, and that wouldn't even happen. Even if it went sideways, you would just take a loss. So say you had a $50 contract and it didn't do what you thought it was going to do. Well, then the contract goes down in value and you sell it and it's at $30, or you sell it and it's at $40 or $25. You still only risked a little bit of your profit to try to make more. So if I'm hot and the setup's clean and I'm up, I will do that. And that's my mindset on it. But for the most part, we're gonna follow, these rules. Two trades a day max. And today I really didn't break that rule because I closed 2 trades. I didn't place 2 new trades. The only thing I did today was buy 1 SPY call in the morning and sell it for a quick scalp. We made 10% on it. So I sold that SPY call for a quick 10% in the morning, real quick, boom. If we lose the first trade, yeah, I'm gonna definitely stick to that. No more trading on the day. If the second trade is a clean setup only, which honestly it would have been. So honestly, if I took that SPY trade, I wouldn't have been breaking my rules. It would have been the second trade of the day. I only closed other positions. One setup, 1 trade. Yeah, that's definitely. After the second trade, I call out moves. I do not play them. That's what I did. I just called out the move. So yeah, realistically, I could have took that and not been doing too much. And I did take a second trade, so. I followed my rules today. I didn't break my rules today. So today's a win. Today's a win all around. We increased the account 13.30%, which is our goal for each day. We want to try to get 10%, 8 to 10%. On the second trade, I only risked a little bit of profit because the contract was $13 and I was already up $39.50. So I risked about half of my profit to try to make a little bit more. And I was able to make more. Let's go. Let's go. We're following our rules. I know it seemed like I was doing a lot and going a little bit crazy. But I promise you guys, there was a method to the madness the whole time. I was only, like I said on SoFi, I was only risking half of my profit for the day. And that's if the trade goes completely sideways and the contract expires worthless. I saw the setup. I took the play. The reason why I passed up on SPY, it was a little bit more expensive. It was $50. If I would have went sideways on that, it would have wiped out all of my gains. Not that that would have happened, but you still would have sold it, but you would have sold it at a loss. But still, it would have took a good day and made it a not so good day. So we decided instead of this trade to go with this trade. And I'm just trying to explain my mindset so you guys understand, because I don't want people that are learning, because I know some of you guys are trying to build up a small account as well. It's very hard. It's very hard. It's one of the hardest things you can do. It's not one of the hardest things. It is one of the hardest things that you can do in trading. The more capital you have, the more losses you can take, the more losses you can absorb, the less of your portfolio you have to risk in order to make money. Because if you have 100K or 50K, you can risk 1% and make a fat bag, 2, 4, 5, 10 bands by risking 1% of that account. So on the small accounts, it's very risky because when I buy a spy call and it's $150, $200, you know, I'm risking 50, 75% of my funds. I only have 234 buying power. So this is why small accounts are hard. You definitely want to think about risk and reward when you're doing a small account. And for example, today, SoFi trade, I knew it was a bag. You never know 100%, but I knew this one was going to hit. I almost went balls to the wall and bought a bunch of contracts, but that would have been breaking my rules. So I didn't. The max I could have bought was 2 contracts, and that would have risked all of my profits. So I simply bought 1 contract and did a little make a couple bucks real quick. Make a couple bucks real quick. If you look total, SoFi is adding up. SoFi's been good to me. DZ on the discipline, bro. We have to be disciplined. I know you guys, some of you guys thought I was getting a little crazy today. I hope GameStop just keeps going. I really do. Because that will this will boost my account a lot. I have 2 shares now. I know that's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but for my account, it will help. Especially if they go into profit, I can lock that in as another win. I don't want to buy any more shares though, because I need to keep my capital freed up. I want to try to get rid of this position though. We need 2720. It's pretty far. It's not impossible. Especially if eBay goes through. We'll go to 40, 50 bucks. Wow. QQQ and SPY. Wow, QQQ is really about to go to 700, yo. This is a wild world we live in. This AI shit's taking us to the moon, guys. If QQQ goes to 700, I want to buy a longer dated SPY call and just hold that thing, dude. It will make so much money. Wow. Incredible. Truly credible. Wow. Just wow. Wow. This is insane. I'm gonna be scared to play SPY tomorrow. Oh my god, bro. It's gonna be hectic. Yo, Lord's stock market, or Lord, please. Let us get one more day. I'll scalp all day. Let me get one more grind up day, please. Or give me a play like this in the middle of the day at the bull flag. You know I won't be greedy. But plays that are in the middle of the day, perfect like this, right in the middle of it's right in the middle of the trading session. It's like, dude, that is a fucking beast of a play right there. Right in the middle of the trading session. I don't want GME to dump. Bro bought puts. Yeah, I'm rooting for GME. I think we need to focus on we may have missed out on the getting while the getting is good. And I'm not trying to be greedy by any means, so I'm cool. I'm cool with everything that happened today. I have everything went great. But we may have missed out on a mega banger scalp day here for SPY. I mean, we did play SPY and make money. It's not like we didn't get our hands in there and get a little change. But I'm hoping tomorrow is, even if it's downside, the easiest things to trade, though, is a slow grind up. Or like a pop up with this. This was actually this. Let me take that back. This is the easiest shit you can ever trade. So I knew SPY was going to go up based off the price structure and based off the oil. So I bought calls in the morning. And then this consolidation to pop, even if you get like a pennant or a falling wedge, bull flag, all of those, inverse head and shoulders, all of those intraday, beautiful. So you got a solid move here and a solid move here. That's even better than a slow grind up. This day was way better than yesterday. Yesterday was a slow grind up, and yes, you could have made money easily. But today was so much better. You got a nice quick move here and a nice quick move here, and that's good for options, those faster moves. Yeah, I don't think GME dumps, bro. I think it's just consolidating till tomorrow. I think there's more upside tomorrow. I honestly wanted to get another call. I'm still torn between GME and SPY tomorrow because I think GME has a lot of potential for tomorrow. So I got to figure out what I'm doing. I'm torn between GME or SPY. Bro, if you get in right here, it's going to make so much money. Like if you get in on a dip. Hourly still looks good. 2 hour looks really good. 4 hour looks really good with Green MACD. I'm telling you, GameStop's going to 26 bucks at least. I might play GameStop tomorrow. If the move happens after hours, so be it. The odds are that's not going to happen. I might be entering a new GameStop position tomorrow, though. Regardless, we'll make money because I have shares, but I might be buying another call. Bro, Hims is just weird, bro. This whole day was weird. What kind of dump to this? What the hell, bro? I mean, the SPY helped it, obviously. Risk on trading. I wouldn't necessarily think it's gonna dump, bro. That could have been a double bottom. I don't necessarily think it's gonna dump. It probably will rip back to the upside. Honestly, dude, it could. I'm waiting for another setup that I see so clean, dude, and once I see it, I'm buying, bro. SoFi was beautiful. Bull flag was beautiful. When I get another clean setup, I want to keep my capital free because I want to go balls to the wall. Make a quick bag on the small account. We're taking it to 500, dude. At least 450. Bro made money on a weird day. I didn't make no money on him. BYND, is it over $1? Tell me if it's over $1 or not. I'm interested in BYND if it can hold $1. If it closes above $1, tell me. Let me know. There's no way SPY just keeps going, dude. This is way overbought. Stupid. Like, look at QQQ or SQQQ. There's no way you can just keep going, bro. I mean, there is a way. Anything can happen. I'm just going to read the macro tomorrow and go in. No fear. Oil was big down today, so I knew today was going to be bullish. I said it in the morning. I said we're bullish today, boys. Oil's down big. All you got to do is look at the macro. The macro outlook, the macroeconomics. GameStop, 1.17% cost to borrow. That's also extremely bullish. And there's still 0 shares left on AMC. Extremely bullish. They had 0 shares all day. That's not normal. Don't sleep on AMC. Even though a lot of people took profits on their YOLOs. Even though I took profits on my YOLOs. Don't sleep on AMC. Don't sleep on AMC, bro. Something's brewing with the memes. That's all I'm going to say. BYND currently 103. If it closes above $1, you have something to be excited about, and you could potentially get some action. We might have to keep that on the list in the back of our mind. BYND, you could get multiple contracts and definitely make money. All right, that is it, guys. That is it. So let's see what we closed. All right, so AMC's official closing is at 164. And it closed 3.46% green on the day. GameStop closed at 25.17. SPY closed at 7. Look how it tracked a little bit. 733.86. SoFi 1630. Dude, so I should have held that contract. I think SoFi's gonna rip. I honestly think SoFi. Keep an eye on SoFi, guys. Keep an eye on SoFi. SoFi, GameStop. SoFi, GameStop, AMC. If you want cheap contracts, you can get a lot of. Well, GameStop, not so much. But these are also plays that I think have something coming. Keep an eye on SoFi. Big gap fill to the upside. A lot of opportunity for money there. A lot of opportunity for money if you start going into that gap. Keep an eye on that, guys. All right, and then we closed 13.27% in the green on the whole entire portfolio for today, ladies and gentlemen. And we have officially completed 12 trades in a row with no losses, ladies and gentlemen. $12 trades in a row, no losses. So if you are interested in that, like and subscribe. If you're interested in the best stock and crypto predictions, like and subscribe. If you're interested in daily stock and crypto content, like and subscribe. If you want to support me, like and subscribe. Guys, that was the live stream for today. What do we have? We have like 2 brand new subs on Twitch, which is amazing. Shout out All Time High, Jason, Misty Blue, M Hammer 76. Thank you guys for the follow, subs, and bits on Twitch. Shout out M Hyde for the 10 bomb. Island for the 10 bomb. Andrew. Oh my God, Andrew called out some more plays. Andrew, I be missing that shit somehow every time. I miss your super chat somehow. I don't even know how I missed it. I don't even know how I missed it. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, BYND was predictable, by the way. Double falling wedge. Hold up. Hold up. How much are BYND options? Hold the fucking front door. This is an emergency. Hold up. Hold the front door, family. Hold the front door, family. We got a falling wedge. Hold the front door, family. Shout out Jackson 610, Danny Lamb, Dylan, Fishy Friends. Thank you guys for the support. We got to see how much BYND options are. What? Yo, OC Notes, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube, brother. Putting us at 16,037, bro. I appreciate that. Watch the contracts be dirt cheap. BYND contracts are $11 for $1 calls, which are in the money. What? If you want 2 weeks out, they're $18. If you want 3 weeks out, May 22nd, they're only $22 for in the money fucking calls. RSI is pretty hot. But it's still not overbought on these bigger time frames. You got room. This falling wedge was predictable. And it ran from the wedge, from the breakout, it ran 10% already. Disgusting. This chart looks disgusting, bro. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Today was an amazing day, and we wouldn't be possible without you guys. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way out, and also check out a video tonight around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you missed the Adam Aaron video yesterday that I posted, make sure you check that out. You're welcome, bro. All right. AMC and GameStop are brewing. AMC and GameStop are brewing for sure. No. Prepare for volatility. Prepare for volatility. We had a great day on the small account. Prepare for volatility. Will we finally get past freaking 300 plus, bro? 350. Finally, man. Will we finally get past that level, man? That is the question. That is the question. It's only rating us at 287 for some reason, but we're at 311. Soon we will be above it, bro. This doesn't make sense how it went down to 30, 40 bucks, but I don't understand, dude. It's so weird. All right, so great day on the small account. Prepare for massive volatility tomorrow. There are no shares left of the AMC. Of course. All right, let's do this. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. Listen, prepare for massive volatility for all stocks. Things are about to get crazy. We're about to break it down. Oh, I forgot. Hold on, let me redo that. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I know it's cringe. All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Data Zero. Listen, prepare for volatility in all stocks. The meme stocks could be potentially brewing something. There are 0 shares left of AMC, and we just had a great day for the small account. All this and more. Let's go ahead and hop in the charts, facts, data. This is your daily outlook and prediction. First thing we want to talk about here is just quickly the small account. If you guys are interested in small account trading, actual trading live on a small account, one of the most difficult things you could do. Like and subscribe right now. We made a 13.27% gain here on the entire portfolio, and we are now back at that critical 300 level, which we've been having troubles with, but we've been on an absolute roll, 12-win streak. So we're hoping to finally blast past this and potentially take us to 450 here by the end of this month. Now, as far as AMC and GME are concerned, you heard that right. There are 0 shares left available to short here for AMC. But the thing about this time, this has happened before, but the thing about this time, it's been like this all day. That is not typical, ladies and gentlemen, and I believe, in my personal opinion, that's a sign. At the minimum, it is very, very bullish, because 0 shares available to short means they have less ways to push us down, that they still have algorithmic trading, they still have dark pools, they still have other ways to try to manipulate us, but this takes away one of their tools out of the tool chest. So in my personal opinion, this is extremely bullish. Also, cost to borrow sitting at 1.38%. Cost to borrow spiked back to the upside. That is bullish because it costs more for them to short the stock, for them to get those shares to dump on us and then stop momentum. So that is also bullish. 0 shares available to short, bullish. So these are the things you need to look at, especially for the meme stocks and other stocks as well. Right now for GME, you guys can see cost to borrow skyrocketed this morning to a high of 2%. Right now at time of recording, it's sitting at 1.17%. Only 1.3 million shares available to short here for GME. So that is also another bullish development for GME. And this is the highest we've seen cost to borrow in a while. And I want you guys just to see something. Last time we saw cost to borrow spike, we saw price rise as well. Normally when cost to borrow goes up for the meme stocks, price goes up as well. So this is something to look forward to and definitely keep an eye on. Now, if you guys missed it, AMC had earnings yesterday. I dropped a whole video about the earnings call and we streamed all of it. So if you guys missed that, you guys can check that out on the recap. But as far as the technicals are concerned here for AMC and GME, we do have a gap fill to the downside here on AMC at 160 to 158. It's a very small gap. We could potentially fill that as early as tomorrow, in my personal opinion. We actually got a decent push to the upside here this morning. I told you guys that we would be hitting at least 175 from the breakout of the bull flag. So the bull flag has fully played out. I told you guys that earnings would be a potential catalyst for upside. I said that's a very bold prediction, but it played out exactly as expected. This is why technicals tell you exactly what's going to happen before it happens. So if you guys want accurate predictions like this, you need to like and subscribe right now. Nobody else was on this, and if they were on this, they were literally copying me, ladies and gentlemen, at least in my personal opinion. I don't see anyone talking about the bull flag. Now, you guys can see we're breaking out of the bull flag right now, which is a micro pattern, and then on the bigger time frame, we have this huge falling wedge. Earnings just showed that things are improving. Adam Aaron just made huge bombshell news about live concerts, and the last concerts that we did were not live, and Taylor Swift did absolute numbers. So this is another revenue stream. Also, there's hits on hits on hits coming with the box office, and he talked about that in the earnings call. If you missed the earnings call, you guys definitely need to check that out. Now, look at this here on the weekly time frame. We're breaking out of this huge macro falling wedge. We are above the blue medium line. Bands are getting tight. I believe that AMC, believe it or not, is going to have a green year, and we are slightly green on the year right now. We're green 5%. I know that's not a lot, but we haven't had a green year since the squeeze. So I think that AMC is about to see a green year, in my personal opinion. I believe that we're bottoming and we're about to push up. All of the dilution, in my personal opinion, I believe is priced in, and they are paying down debt, and fundamentals are literally improving. All very, very bullish. Now, GME also has very bullish catalysts as well. Ryan Cohen has been on a whole press tour. If you guys missed it, we've watched all of the interviews, and I made clips of those as well, which you guys can catch the key moments. But the eBay thing could go through as early as this week. Here's also AMC's earnings results if you guys want to see that. But the whole eBay thing could go through as early as this week. eBay's board is set to meet on GameStop's offer this week, ladies and gentlemen. So it's already Wednesday. They only have Thursday and Friday. So possibly Thursday or Friday, we could get a potential answer from this. And if it's a yes, I believe that GameStop will go to at least 40 or 50 bucks at minimum. Okay. Now, Ryan Cohen has been on an absolute press tour. He's been tweeting. He's been very, very active. And I believe that he is behind the scenes working very, very hard to make this happen. Now, something you want to be aware of here on GME, we have these heavy sell wall here starting at 25.48 to 26.13. We did play GME calls twice now. We made good profits on those, but you guys have to be aware of a few things. I believe that we could push up, but I believe we're going to need to see some consolidation. As far as GME is concerned, you guys can see RSI starting to get pretty hot here. We're near those overbought territories, not in it yet. So a consolidation / cool down would be very, very good. If GME is able to hold the level of 25.02, you are going to push to the upside. I believe by tomorrow's close, GME will at least hit 25.54 to 26. Now you have to be aware of those sell orders, but I'm potentially going to be playing some more GME calls tomorrow. So if you guys want to see that, like and subscribe and put the bell notification on. I believe what we'll see is a pop to the upside here pre-market, a drop down, a potential dip buy opportunity if it does play out in my favor the way that I'm thinking. We have support at $24.78 and $25. Round there would be a good time to buy, in my personal opinion, especially if we're going to push back to the upside. I'll be able to see that based off of the technicals. And then I think we're going to start moving up towards that $25.50 and $26 price target here for GME tomorrow. I believe that AMC potentially could come down and fill the gap here at 160 to 158. But I believe that AMC is also going to eventually hold at least 162 as support and start moving towards 170 to 175. If AMC is able to break and hold 175, which I think could happen as early as this week, you should see a decent run towards 180 and 190. So I believe that AMC is going to do exactly what I said, start bottoming, pushing back towards $2 when it's all said and done, and that's going to happen as early as heading into the end of this week and next week. So ladies and gentlemen, meme stocks are looking promising, and I believe that there is a very good opportunity to make some cash here. Now, as far as SPY is concerned, SPY's been an overall absolutely monster run. AMD had an insane earnings. I called it out in the Discord telling you guys that it's going to move at least 10%. Keep it on your radar. I also called this out in the Discord, this megaphone pattern, which are always extremely bullish. If you guys see the last megaphones patterns that we had, just check these things out, man. These things love to rip. You guys can see way back here, we had a megaphone pattern that absolutely exploded here on SPY. You guys can see this one here, and then this one here absolutely ripped to the upside. So we have this megaphone playing out right now. We also have a trend line that you need to keep in mind. This trend line looks like it's going to break tomorrow. It's been holding for 2 days. It's been very easy trading SPY. All you have to do is buy calls, and you will make money. We called out a beautiful bull flag play during the stream. We had this push to the upside. I played calls in the morning. We saw this bullish consolidation. I was already up for the day, so I didn't take this one. Let the DZ fam have it. As you guys can see, we had another bull flag breakout, which I did call here on stream. Make sure you guys lock in. Now we have this overall trend line here, which I do believe is going to come into play. Make sure you watch oil prices as well. Market fear and greed sitting in greed. Oil prices dropping dramatically. Oil down, SPY up. Oil up, SPY down. So watch for oil tomorrow. If oil is higher than it was today, that's going to be bearish. If oil is lower than it was today, that is going to be bullish. We have a major data drop coming here on Friday, which is non-farm payrolls and unemployment and Michigan consumer sentiment. But as far as tomorrow is concerned, I believe we're going to see a push to the upside here pre-market, possibly heading to a high of 735 in the morning. If we break this trend line, expect downside. I told everybody, as long as you're above this trend line, buy the dips. Very easy to do. We're above this trend line, buy the dip. So you see this run up, dip, buy, dip, buy. And that was turned out to be true. If we break this trend line, which is possibly going to happen tomorrow, expect downside. If we do that, I'm expecting a dump here in the morning, finding a bottom and pushing up, especially if oil continues to come down. Trump is trying to talk up the markets and talk oil down right now. There's still a lot of tensions and stuff going on, but if this gets cleared up with the Middle Eastern conflict, that's going to be extremely bullish. If you don't want to watch everything going on, keep an eye on oil. So remember, oil up, SPY down, oil down, SPY up. I think we're going to see some dumpage in the morning, finding a bottom around 730. 297 to 732.51. This could be a possible dip buy opportunity for calls, and then I believe we'll probably start finding a bottom sometime around 12 to 1 p.m. and then push up from there, potentially getting a slight pullback into close. So this is what we're looking at for SPY new over market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto and then wrap up this video. Bitcoin fear and greed right now sitting at 46. Bitcoin dominance right now sitting at 58.6%. That means if Bitcoin pumps, altcoins will pump. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. Bitcoin controls the market because Bitcoin dominance is so high. As you guys can see, Bitcoin is tracking with my prediction. I believe that this is just potentially a rally before another move down, unfortunately. I would love to be wrong about this, and sometimes I am wrong, but normally I am right, ladies and gentlemen. So as you guys can see, I think BTC is potentially going to fade out here soon and actually pull back and make a lower low, unfortunately. So we have to watch this very, very closely. If you guys look at the RSI on the daily time frame, it is starting to get close to overbought conditions. And like I said, I believe that this rally will fizzle out and eventually come down. We also have a bear flag here for Ethereum as well. So I think Ethereum is going to be pulling back. We do have this bullish falling wedge on XRP, and of course, anything can happen in the market, but I don't see XRP taking off without Ethereum and Bitcoin. And XRP actually moves pretty close to Ethereum, not exactly, but when Ethereum rips, XRP can pump. So I don't think XRP is going to be the only thing ripping while Ethereum and BTC are dumping. Now, this falling wedge is very, very bullish on the macro, but in the short term, we might need to see a pullback before pushing up. But I believe ultimately XRP, Ethereum, and BTC will be hitting new all-time highs. I'm in crypto for the long run. I believe that we might see an extended bear market, but after that bear market, you would see an absolute pump to the upside. So me personally, I'm in crypto for the long run. I'm stacking, accumulating, and I will be selling 2030, 2045. It's part of my retirement plan. And I believe it's going to continue to go up because the dollar is going to continue to degrade over time, and inflation has remained the trend for all of our lives. Guys, this was the daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. If you found this video informative, go ahead and drop a like, press subscribe. Follow me on Twitch and TikTok if you want to help out even more. And if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Yeah, we're just getting started on the trading. We're warming up still. Bro, Big Donnie Data, you got a license for the gun show. You guys are crazy, bro. You guys are insane. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, bro. I'm not built like that. Let's do a couple push-ups here and there, man. Why do you guys call me Donald Data? What does that mean? Bro, they be trolling me, bro. Now that's the second person to call me Donald Data. All right, guys, that was the stream for today. Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you have a good night and tune in tomorrow. It's going to be fun. Beyond Meat just got smacked. It had earnings today? Oh, Beyond Meat had earnings today? Hold on. There still might be something there.
See ya, bro. Yeah, right here's BYND earnings. It could just be retesting the falling wedge, though. And if it does that, it could still run.
could be a perfect retest of the wedge for a pump. Misty, thank you. Truly appreciate it. All right, guys, that was the stream for today, man. Today was an amazing, beautiful day. Now, we do have a goal for tomorrow, and I did have a goal for today, which was trade SPY one time while everything was going on. I just wanted to see if I could handle it, make everything happen. We did handle it. Tomorrow's goal is to try to make another 10% at least in one trade, another 10% at least on the whole portfolio, not just 10% on that trade. So it would have to be like a 20 or 30% trade. I don't know if I want to try to go for that. We'll see how the targets are and how the trade develops, but the goal is going to be to try to get a bigger trade. But we don't have to go crazy, because if I do 2 10% trades, that should give me enough to have at least, let's say I made like $10 on 2 trades, $20. 10% of the 30 would be 300, or 10% of the 300 would be 30. I need to try to get $15 within both trades. That should be very doable. If I do 2 trades at like 25 each or like 15 each, that should be very doable. So our goal is going to be to try to scalp at least 10% gains out of SPY. But I got to keep an eye on GameStop, because GameStop might have some opportunities, and those calls move. Thank you, guys. Thank you for everything. Much love. Peace.